Hey everyone, I'm Hal.
I'm Mal.
We are
Hal
Productions. Congrats on being first DJ. How are you doing? How's it going? Hope all is well. What are we doing today?
More Don't Starve Fanart.
Yep.
You're
okay?
That's good.
Good to hear.
Okay,
We're both
so-
like super sleepy for some reason.
Yeah, I think it has to do with the fact that we stayed up until 11 playing Mario Party.
Okay, so maybe we did stay up till 11 playing Mario Party. I got Mario Party. Oh, you're seeing Sonic 3 again? I still haven't seen really any of the Sonic movies. Don't get mad at me. I'm just not really a movie person for the most part.
Not really a Sonic person either.
Yeah, I didn't really grow up with Sonic, unfortunately. I don't really think I've ever played a Sonic game, but I
Dang,
know about
You're
Sonic.
making everyone cry here.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But that's exciting. Yeah, we've been playing Mario Party. Kind of a little bit addicted. It's Mario Party Jamboree. I found out that there's more boards and we need to get achievements for that, and one of the achievements was to do like a 30-round game. And we were like, that won't take too long. It took very long.
It took a long time.
I think it took like...
We ended up teaming up against the boss.
Yeah.
The
I don't...
bots.
Okay, maybe we're just like terrible at this game. I do not remember the bots being this difficult.
Yeah.
We've played with bots before. The only other Mario Party game I've ever played was on the DS, right? And I always won that, like always. You know, I don't think I was undefeated. You know, we always had the bots. We usually put them on hard or master, and they were no issue, right? These bots are on normal, and like
Kind of kicking our butts, not gonna
it's
lie.
bad. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I used to always play Princess Peach. But now they have Shy Guy, and he's so cute. I love his little noises.
He sounds a little silly.
And Mal always plays Daisy, which is crazy because that's mixing up our colors. Right?
Yeah. I mean, like, I originally always wanted to be Princess Peach.
But I always stole
But you
her.
always stole her, so it was
Sibling,
like,
older sibling, you know, I get the first pick. And maybe that's why I wanted Peach, because you wanted Peach. Right?
And then I got Daisy, because... But now I'm just, like, used to playing Daisy, so I just play Daisy still.
Mm-hmm. Though, the voice acting in Mario Party Jamboree is kind of crazy. I don't know. They're, like, very vocal, right? Like, whenever you're playing Daisy, she just goes, "What? What?"
It's a little silly.
I'm like, shut up, what? What do you mean, what? She's surprised at every turn. What do you mean? There's two different ways I can go.
Thinking.
Who are you drawing?
Willow.
Willow. I smell stinkies.
Hi,
Hi,
Ollie.
Ollie. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Can they hear the music?
I think so, yeah.
Hoi hoi. Yeah, they can hear it. They should be able to. As well as I can be. Are you in Japan? By the way? Or was that like later? Can't remember when you said, no, Japan is in April. Ah, okay. Then never mind. That's so exciting though. How you guys doing? Sleepy. Stayed up late playing Mario Party Jamboree. But it was fun. And I won. And that's the important thing.
You did win, but only
I
because
tricked-
I let you.
The way to win any Mario Party game is
to lie.
No, it's emotional manipulation. Maybe that's worse. Like, the 3-10, the 10 to the 23rd, if I have my dates right. Oh wow, that's really long. I actually did say it was 2 weeks. That's exciting. But the way to win Mario Party Jamboree, right?
What does Willow look like?
First of all, you gotta get them on your side, right? I had a lot of stars. I tried to convince Mal, no, the bigger threat is Boo, the bot, who also has a lot of stars, and we don't want a bot to win now, do we? Who would you rather be beaten by? A robot or me, you know? So first trick them that way. Then, when, towards the end of the game, I think both the bots had 5 stars. I had 9. Mal was about to get 2 stars because you had Luigi on your team or something, right?
Yeah, I got all of the Jamboree buddies, man.
Yeah. But you had a super dueling glove, and I was like...
I had a super dueling glove, yeah.
I was like, oh man, I bet I could beat them in a minigame. And I was like, Mal, you need to do the super dueling glove to make things interesting, right? You know? So, like, because you'd also, like, totally guarantee yourself a win if you, like, you know, right? Do the super dueling glove. I mean, think of the story, the wow, like, you completely, like, beating me by a ton of stars, right?
No, it was like we had teamed up until that point, right? Against the bots. And so it was like, I was either gonna definitely win or it was gonna be close. And we decided it would have been more interesting. But the thing is, Hal just secured his own victory because he did the math wrong about like how many stars there would be a difference between us if he won. So
yeah. So I won.
There's a bit of trickery there.
I won. You gotta do what you gotta do to win Mario Party. What can I say? I do not remember the game being that hard though. I do feel like the bots are definitely more difficult. Or maybe I just got worse at playing, right? Because I guess like once you know how to play the mini games, you know the tricks, It's not that difficult anymore. Maybe I'm just weak. So, what you're telling me, Hal won because they are bad at math? I won! That's the important thing. I won, period. There we go. Hey, Mal was also bad at math. They didn't pick it up.
I didn't pick up on the fact that the math is wrong.
Yeah. So really, Mal was wrong for just believing me blindly. So,
I'm gonna do the hair like this because I decided.
Confidence is key. You can sell anything that way.
Let's have it.
Wow. The amount of times I beat other people just because I sound like I knew what I was talking about. Well, the thing that I also have to do, I am kind and gracious and humble, as you can tell. Whenever I am playing with like my parents, I do tell them like, oh yeah, you probably want to get the golden pipe here because that will like instantly get you a star, and stuff like that, right? So I do make myself seem trustworthy, and then I lie, and then I lie later on, and they trust me. They actually never do. They always, even when I tell them the truth, like, hey, you should probably get the golden pipe, they're like, I don't know if I should trust you. What's the catch? And I'm like, there's no catch. That's you're at the store to get the golden pipe. You should probably get it. But why are you telling me? They know me too well. They know me too well. I really want to be able to play it on stream. I need to figure out how to get the Switch set up. I know there's a way to do it, like, because I think our dad has done it before. But I'm not sure when. Just need a capture card. It's not hard. Okay. But the other thing I'd need is another Switch, because I'm leaving tomorrow, so I won't actually be here to play couch co-op anymore. I'm going back to school. School technically doesn't start. Yeah, I know Switch 2 on Thursday. I don't want to buy one though. It's too expensive. I'll just wait until like I come back home, or when the Switch 2 is less expensive. Or until my dad caves and buys it for himself and then I steal it from him. That's an option. I know I don't know the price yet. I can tell you right now, though, that's probably going to be too expensive. I have to, like...
Switch 1 was too expensive.
I have a feeling it'll be too expensive. Maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe I'll be pleasantly surprised. But I'm not hopeful, I guess, is the better way to put it. Plus, I don't really think I'll have the time to game much with the school semester starting again. unfortunately. We'll see. I'm hoping that, like, I'm not as busy as I think I'm gonna be, but I think it's gonna be pretty bad. I think it's gonna be pretty bad, but I don't think it'll be bad after, because I'm loading myself with credits, and then my senior year, I really have nothing, pretty much. That's my plan. Nintendo consoles tend to be on the cheaper side compared to PlayStation and Xbox. I know that's true, but...
Is that true?
Yeah. Because they're kind of... like, cheaper made, I guess. Like, I mean, think of it, it's handheld, you know, compared to like an Xbox. It's like a laptop to a PC is the best way I can describe it, right? Mm-hmm. You know, the Nintendo Switch, you can take places. The Xbox, that's stationary pretty much, right? Right? Mm-hmm. There are murmurings about it being around 400. I don't know, man. There's a lot of laptops that are more expensive than my gaming rig, really. That's not too bad. That's about the same as a PS4 at the time. We'll see. Maybe I'll ask for it for, like, my birthday or something. You could ask for it for your birthday sooner.
I guess it is, but, like, I don't really want it, though, is the thing. I don't think there's gonna be enough meaningful difference.
Yeah, but we need two, is the thing. So you can have the old one and I can get the new one. And you just ask for the new one.
So you're asking,
and give it to me.
You're asking me to ask for a present for you
yeah.
for my birthday.
Yeah. What do you say? Sounds like a good deal to me. You can have the Switch too. I don't care. I just want to play. Yeah, but we're on the PS5 now, and it was like 800 when I got mine. You know, I think would be cool with Willow's doodles.
Mm-hmm.
Lighter lighting.
Yeah, I will. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, the $800 Astrobot machine. I feel really behind on like PS4, PS5 like games and stuff like that. You know, I was like in the car with my dad, and he listens to like these gaming podcasts, and they were all talking about like the game of the year and ranking them and stuff like that. And at the top of all their lists was like Astrobot. And I was like, I've never heard of this game before. And then my dad had to explain that it's like a PS5 exclusive. And I'm like, oh, that's why I've never heard of it before. But apparently it's good. Apparently it's cool. The only reason I got it was because of God of War. Huh. I was, when I was younger, there was this, I really wanted a PS4 because Spelunky 2 was released on the PS4 first, I think. It was something, right? And there's also this other game that I wanted to play on it. I think it was called like Unravel, which I think it's on the Xbox now, but I'm pretty sure it was on the PS4 like first, right? And I was like, Dad, please, I want to get it just for like these games. And he was like, no, just wait for it to get on the Xbox. And eventually, you know, they did get on the Xbox and I did play them, right? Mm-hmm. But guess who has a PS4 now? My dad. He bought it in secret, hid it away from us, didn't tell us he got it. I have never felt so betrayed in my life. I was like you know, around his like desk or something, like his computer, and I was like, hey, what's this? Wait a second, is that a PS4? Like, it's, Astrobot is good, but not $800 for a PS5 good. And there's a chance it'll come back to PC in the future. Really. I know, I tend to like mostly play my games on the PC. If not the PC, then the Xbox. And that's pretty much the two consoles that I put on the most. You know? I don't love the Switch a lot, just because it's just, for some odd reason, it's just very laggy and clunky to me. Not as responsive. Because I have the Xbox Series X, and my mom, she usually plays on my Xbox to play Spelunky, right? But when I go to college, I take it with me. So she bought Spelunky on the Switch, and it's like not unplayable, but feels like it in comparison, at least to me. It's like just the input lag drives me bonkers. I don't know how she deals. Like, she's been playing on the Xbox again since, you know, I'm back and I brought the Xbox with me. And she was like, huh, this is a lot easier than I love my Switch because I can play all my JRPGs when I travel. Oh, there was this game I played on the Switch that I played a lot on, like, road trips and stuff like that. It was called, like, Octopath Traveler. I really liked it. I didn't really get that far in it, but, like, because I think when I played it, it was, like, not finished. Like, I would go to some areas and they'd be like, you can't go here, that area's not finished. But it's a fun game.
I don't remember this game at all. I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's like a little, like, RPG, like, pixel art. It's fun. The only reason I still buy Nintendo consoles, despite having a good gaming PC, is for the exclusives. Yeah.
Exclusives are a scam, though.
Well, there's, like, Animal Crossing. I mean, the last Nintendo console that I really liked was the Wii. I wish that was still, like, kind of a thing. I mean, I guess the Wii is still kind of a thing, but not really. I guess the Switch kind of feels like it's supposed to replace the Wii, but I miss the Wii. Also, I got it for Christmas, so I didn't have to pay for it. Nice. When did we get our Switch?
I think it was either for my birthday or for Christmas, because I remember I literally had no interest in getting a Nintendo Switch, but thank you.
Oh, yeah.
It's because Dad actually bought it for himself, because he wanted to play Mario Odyssey and Legend of Zelda and stuff like that.
Exclusives kind of make sense. Like, you know, it doesn't really make sense for Mario Party to be on anything other than the Switch. And when, like, their controls are special, like, you know, if you have, like, motion control, it makes sense for it to only be on, like, motion control. Like, remember when the Kinect existed? Mm-hmm. Having, like, those games be exclusive to the Xbox made sense because they were the only thing that had, like, you know, the Kinect, right?
Yeah. Maybe I'm just an Xbox loyalist.
Maybe. That's literally what happened to me. I have no want or need for it, but then Christmas came around when the Switch came out, and I was pleasantly surprised. Nintendo is the only one who can get away with it now that PlayStation and Xbox effectively don't have anymore. Yeah. I miss the Kinect. I don't know why they don't have the Kinect anymore. That was, like, cool. I liked the Kinect games. Now they're all, like, lost media. It's awful. I think I'm kind of in a minority when it comes to that, though. I mean, there were problems, I think, with the Kinect, yeah, because it wasn't, like, the most efficient. You know, Just Dance, it wasn't the best at tracking. But I think if they, like, worked on it, I mean, imagine the possibilities, right?
How does one hold the lighter? Wait, does her lighter have, like, a handle on it? What the heck? What is this?
It does.
What is this?
It's like a tin can lighter, basically, from the looks of it.
Why does it have a handle?
Because it's like, I don't know. It's like a man-made lighter. If you mean the Kinect is the same vibes as 3D TVs like a decade ago. No, it was fun. It was good because it encouraged me to, like, move a lot, you know? And I'm definitely, like, when I was a kid, I, like, would pretty much exclusively play the Kinect games because my parents would always buy it for me because I had so much, like, energy all the time. So, like, maybe that's why. Like, a lot of the games that I, like, remember playing the most were Kinect games. So it's kind of like, the modern equivalent to the Kinect now would be VR. Yeah, but my dad won't get, like, I'll, like, sometimes be like, oh man, I really want to get a VR headset. Especially, like, being a VTuber and stuff. You know, I've been really interested in, like, 3D models, you know? I'm like, oh man, what if I, like, made 3D models and imported them and, like, had a custom thing in VR, right? But my dad was like, no, you shouldn't get a VR headset because there's all the wires and stuff. Like, it's not worth it now. Give it, like, 10 years. And I'm like, that's so long! What? If I wanted to do Kinect stuff, I would play my Wii. 3D TVs were cool, but as an alternative viewing experience, they were never going to become the standard. Yeah, you need a lot of space for VR. Like, I get it, but man, it'd be cool. Like, you ever see, like, those, like, VR, like, treadmills, right? Or like, wait a second, didn't Disney just come out like with these like little like rolling pad thingies that you can put on the floor that essentially work like that? Like you can run around on it and you won't move. And
Disney?
Yeah, I think they created it for like some kind of animation thingy, but it ends up being like really useful for VR. But I don't think it's like been fully implemented yet, but they're working on it, and it would be so cool. You know? That's the future. I would love to play video games with like my whole body. I know I don't think a lot of people would, but I just want to move. I just want to run. I want to frolic in fields, please. You know? My PlayStation VR headset has been sitting in a box for years because I don't have the space to set it up right now. They were too overpriced for the small amount of gratification that came with them. My buddy had one, and we used the glasses for like maybe 30 minutes and then took them off because it was just eye straining. I would be interested to see, because here's my thing, and part of why I've listened to my dad, is I get sometimes very bad motion sickness when playing certain video games. And I feel like the VR is like the perfect storm to create like terrible motion sickness, right? I have a feeling I would have a probably not good time. But I love the idea of it. But I'm not really sure how they would like improve it to make it better, besides like having like a hologram room, you know, where like you don't have to have something strapped to your face. It's just like you see all, like, you know, you're in the video game. Like that would be crazy. Do you think we'd ever get to that point? I feel like it's actually gonna happen within my lifetime. I'll probably be old, but I bet it will happen. I don't get motion sick really easily, but there are times that I even get motion sick in VR. I collect 3D Blu-rays because you can watch them on your PlayStation VR headset. Interesting. Actually, my mom, she likes buying like gimmicky things, and she bought something. It was like, I think they were like Google glasses or something. Not like the ones that like, you know, caption things in front of you, but like she can watch movies on them. And she really like wanted to get it so she could just lie down like on her bed and just like stare up at the ceiling but watch a movie, you know? Mm-hmm. And she tried to get me to try them on, and it was I could not. It was, I don't know, like that was too much for me. It's really cool. It's like being in a virtual movie theater. Ooh. That is kind of cool. What's her bear's name again? I kind of forget. Bernie? Oh yeah, that makes sense. She is, you know, constantly catching things on fire. I mean, you can also just do that on VR chat nowadays. Yeah, I just like the cool like VR chat model things. I think it would be cool to like make a 3D model and like be able to like move it with my body, you know? And I feel like that's only really something you can do with VR, right? Though, I'm pretty sure Sony came out with like these little like disc thingies that you can like clip onto like your wrist, your belt, and then your ankles, and then your head. And it basically does full body tracking with like only those couple pointers. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure how accurate it is. I don't know. It seems too good to be true. I do love me some Particle Worlds though. I love music, so just chilling in a music world, chilling in the night sky is really neat. Oh, that sounds fun. I want to do that. True, but I don't have the money or space for a PC VR setup. Aw. How much space would you need for VR? Because I might not have enough room. I don't know. This room's pretty cramped. You can't really move much in it.
Yeah.
Which probably means we don't have enough room. Which is, yeah, it's fair. I got lucky and found a used index for cheap near me, and I grabbed it. I don't know. Someday I would like to get a VR at some point in my life. You know, just to try it, just to have like that motion tracking, because I think it'd be cool, right? I do kind of want to, you know, when like VTubers do like those 3D like concerts, you know, where they have like the body tracking, but they also have like obviously face tracking. They can't be wearing VR headsets, right? Because that'd cover their face.
I mean, they're not wearing VR headsets. They're wearing like 3D mocap tracking suits. You know, with
really?
those balls, with the balls.
No, they're not. There's no way.
They are.
Really? That feels like I wouldn't be able to take myself seriously.
They've also got like infrared cameras and stuff.
Like the Kinect.
Yeah, all around them.
Wow. That is lucky. I really want to play Half-Life Alex with one, but at this point, I'll just settle for playing it with no VR mod. You know, one game I really want to play with a VR? Keep talking and nobody explodes. I feel like that would be a totally different experience. I feel like it'd get really stressful, you know?
I don't know.
I don't know. There's also, isn't there that one Five Nights at Freddy's game that's VR?
Help Wanted?
Is that it?
Yeah.
Yeah. That game, like, whenever I've seen people play it, I get terrified. Like, that's the only Five Nights at Freddy's game that's actually, like, scared me. But I can imagine it would only be that much scarier with it, like, literally in your face. That's terrifying. I want to be scared, you know? Depends on the setup, I guess. The Index and Vive, you can do standing room only, so technically only need as wide as your wingspan. But I reckon at least double that, because even with my standing room only, I still punch the walls. Oh no.
Kind of struggling a little bit here. Slightly.
I know there's probably, well, actually, I do know, I'm pretty sure this is becoming more and more common, but there are like, if you ever go to a library, they tend to have like maker spaces, and sometimes those maker spaces have VR that you can just try out, right? The intention though is for you to like use it to like, you know, look at museums and stuff, because sometimes there's like museums that have like walkthrough things that you can like, you know, VR through. What are you doing?
Trying to look for. Wait, here it is. This one.
I wonder if you can hook up the. Wait. I mean, you can grab an Oculus now and hook it up to the PC. So there are workarounds now since it's gotten so common. I wonder if you can hook up the PSVR to a PC though. I never looked that up. The only game I really want to play in VR is Resident Evil. Ooh! But that's exclusive to PlayStation VR 2, which requires a PS5. Interesting. I think my dad likes the Resident Evil games. I doubt that he's played that one if it's exclusive. But, actually I changed my mind. Exclusives do suck, but only VR exclusives. I don't know. I mean... I think it makes some sense when it's like something that only makes sense because of the capabilities of like, you know, the motion tracking or whatever. I do think that some VR games come off a little gimmicky, you know? I think that's like sometimes like to be expected though. Like, do you remember in Megamind, like the intro to Megamind with like the ping pong ball? Not the ping pong ball. What is that thingy?
It was like a paddle thing.
Yeah, one of those thingies, and it like goes towards like the screen or whatever. You know, that's because 3D was like the thing at the time, and so they just kind of like have scenes like that to make it like be like, whoa, we're 3D, you know? Some VR games sometimes have that feel. Like, why is Resident Evil 4 VR stuck on Oculus Quest 2? I mean, they're kind of hard to make games that are interchangeable with VR and normal ones. Ah, that's what you mean. Yeah. They should all be available. If it's like a VR game, it should eventually come out on all the VR platforms, I feel like. You know? I always hated 3D theaters because glasses on glasses suck. Oh, yeah. I've never had that problem. I guess that's true. You would have to wear glasses over your glasses. You never really watched 3D movies, to be honest. But
I usually didn't wear my glasses.
That's also true. I do like that I can get prescription lenses on the VR, though. Oh. So I can get around that now. That's nice. They suck during COVID because they'd fog up when you're wearing a mask. Yeah, I've heard that. Did you ever have that problem with your glasses? Oh.
Yeah, I did.
my god, Bernie's huge. I guess it is a pretty big bear, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, you see how big that thing gets? He's huge. I mean, even without the prescription lenses, since the screens are so close, and how the rendering, it works, it felt like I actually had good vision for once. I think I knew you wore glasses, but I don't think I realized that your vision was, like, that bad. You know? Like, for example, Mal's vision is pretty bad, but they don't wear glasses most of the time just because they're lazy. Like...
Yeah, I just can't be bothered, you know?
I'm nearsighted, so I have to. Ah, okay. You have astigmatism. You've got a couple issues.
I'm both nearsighted and farsighted.
But in different eyes. One eye is nearsighted, one eye is farsighted. Which one's your worst eye? Your left? Is that more near or farsighted?
I think that one is more nearsighted.
Well, okay, then why don't you wear your glasses?
Because it's only one eye.
Or I guess that eye you can't really see out of very well, period. Right?
Yeah.
This is actually kind of fascinating. I think, according to optometrists, I think this situation is Mal's, like, brain turns off their left eye.
So I'm pretty much practically blind in one eye.
Yeah.
Most of the time.
Because it's just too difficult to try and take in those both, like, completely opposite information. So your brain just shuts off one eye, basically. You can still see with it, you know, if you turn off your right eye. If you close your right eye, you can see out your left. But yeah. I can live without them, but I've been wearing them since I was 8, so at this point, I just don't feel right without them. Also, I have a couple of pairs because I like pairing to my outfit. Oh, see, I would love to do that. When I was younger, I was so jealous of Mal because I wanted glasses so badly. I, like, thought about faking my eye exam, but then, like, my parents, like, made it sound like, you know, oh, it's really expensive, which it is, to get glasses. So I was like, oh, I guess I can't, you know? This isn't just, but it would be so cool if I could wear glasses, you know? So I was just, like, hoping. I know I can wear fake glasses, but when I was younger, that didn't cross my mind, okay? I was like, just get non-prescription glasses. I know. But when I was younger, I thought that I had to, like, I can't be a fraud. That's lying, you know? But I was fine with lying about my exam. I wasn't fine about lying about it. That's why I didn't do it. I don't know. I've always had a thing against lying. I get really, like, torn up about lying. I don't know why, you know? Like, even when it's not that serious, I just, like, I can't. But also, I'm not sure what glasses would look good on me, you know? Lying is pointless in my opinion. I don't really lie most of the time. I find it very difficult to do so. I just freak out. He's so cute. Either it gets found out, or it's just too annoying remembering, so I just don't. Yeah, I think I'm kind of the same way. I think I just get too much anxiety about, like, because when you lie, it's like, oh yeah, I gotta remember this, and also, like, and it's just like, there's been a couple of times in my life where it's like, I've kind of, like, I've lied, and then, like, I think about it too much, and then I'm like, guys, I lied, it's not true, like, I am, like, immediately telling myself, because it's just like, no, this is just gonna build up and become, like, a problem, like, you know? I'd rather have someone hate me for being me than, like, me for changing for them. Yeah, that makes sense. That's good way to live.
Her shoes are not that pointy. I don't know what I'm doing.
Getting rid of her feet. No.
Yeah, I am. Her weird feet. She's got really weird feet, man.
I also think it's sometimes more complicated than that, though. Cause, well, like, and that's why not And that's why not a lot of people talk to me. But you guys stuck with me, so I don't know what's wrong with you. But thanks. Hey, you're fun. It's fun talking. But I don't know. I used to definitely be the type of person to like change myself so other people would like me. I don't know. It's kind of hard to get back into like that headspace because I don't really do that much anymore. I think I still sometimes do because it's a hard habit to get out of. But it's not really like, I guess, intentional most of the time, you know? It's difficult to describe. I love this hair. I love like really shapy hair like hers, you know? Where it does like a little like loopy loop.
Likes to do some of like this.
The only times I think I've lied recently was in job interviews with me sounding like I care about the company. If that's fair. That's what you gotta do, you know? I'm the type to tell my boss off. Really? Okay, wait, so there's this friend of mine. I think everyone needs to have a friend like this. The type of friend that will like takes no BS, you know, and will like, if someone's like being rude or like if someone is like not treating you right, they call them out immediately. Like, I've never had like someone like this in my life. But she like takes no garbage from anyone. Like I'll just be like, you know, going about my day and she's like, oh yeah, how was your day? And I'm like, yeah, I don't know, I've been having a fine day. She's like, oh, you were hanging out with this person earlier today. How was that? I was like, oh yeah, this was fine. They were kind of like, they said this to me though. And then she'd be like, they said what to you? They said what? No, I'm not. Like, you know what I mean? It's so funny. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Tie-Dye. 2 months, yay. Yeah, I've called my boss a-holes multiple times to his face. I'm now a manager with multiple pay rises, so I'm doing something right. Hey. So did your job stuff get, like, figured out then? Daddy do. But I think it's important to have someone who, like, calls people out. Like, no matter what, you know? I don't have that confidence, believe it or not. I get too freaked out at confrontation. Yeah, I fixed it by calling my boss's boss and calling him an a-hole again. Oh, hey. Solutions. Well, I'm glad it got situated. No, that's so funny. Oh my gosh. I don't know. You're not really good at confrontation either. But no, I think you're weirdly...
I just simply don't.
I think you're slightly better at it than me, though.
I think I'm better at just, like, sticking to my guns without necessarily, you know,
being
getting
mean
into
about
a fight
it.
about it.
But, like, you don't, like, you know, if someone's, like... I think I sometimes will go a bit too much with, like, what someone is saying, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if someone's, like, oh, man, I had this issue today. I have this problem a lot with, like, hospitals and stuff. When sometimes they, like, just tell you something, like, oh, yeah, you know, you have to, like, you can't take this, but you have to take this, and this costs $1 million, and blah, blah, blah. I mean, I work in the entertainment industry with all the fake people. I feel like being real is a nice quality to have. I agree. Mal's great with confrontation. What do you mean? Hating me and everything? Yeah, Mal.
I don't hate you.
That's not what you said ages ago.
What did I say?
No. You're just very good at, like, sticking to your guns, I guess.
Yeah.
That's the way I'd put it. But yeah, if someone like, I hate dealing with like customer service because they'll be like, oh, I wish there was more we could do. And I'll be like, no, it's fine. You're doing your best. Sure, this is like a really bad situation for me, but it's fine. You know, it's not your fault. And most of the time it's like not their fault, but also like, it's such a problem. I have multiple proving clips. So about blondes again, Mal?
Oh my goodness. We're still on this.
No, they're still sticking to their guns. They also don't like blue eyes, which I think is stupid because you have blue eyes.
Yes.
Just yes?
I do in fact have blue eyes. I also don't love blue eyes.
Don't love. That's an improvement. I will never let you forget. Oh man. But yeah, confrontation I feel like is a difficult thing.
I definitely don't do confrontation.
You just don't listen.
Really
And like
bad social anxiety.
Well, here's what you tend to do. If someone says, "Hey, this is the situation. You have to do this," you'll just be like silent. You'll say nothing, and you just won't do it. You just won't listen. You know, right?
I mean, it depends on what the thing is. Like, if it's really important, I'll do it.
Yeah, but if someone's telling you to do it because like, oh man, like I don't want to do it, therefore you have to do it. And it's not like, you know, the end of the world if it doesn't get done, but like they're just like lazy, I guess. You're just like, okay, like I'm not gonna do that. I will. I will be on my deathbed telling my grandchildren about this one random VTuber saying they hate me. Wow. And Mal hates blondes. Oh my god. Those will be my final words. Man, really will never let them forget it. What are some tips for like confrontation when it needs to get done? Like someone screwing you over. How do you deal?
Me or?
Both, everyone. I need help.
I just like ignore them for the most part. Like I just like, you know, someone can screw me over all they want. I'm just gonna, you know, I think just let bygones be bygones and continue doing my own thing. Of course that doesn't work in like professional settings.
I think most of the time I just like, well, I don't even necessarily realize I think that I'm being screwed over until someone points it out to me, you know? I think that's my biggest problem.
I'm being screwed over. That's true.
I think that's my biggest problem. You just learn, you just need to learn company speak so it sounds respectful, but then they think about it later and go, hey, yeah. Like say something that'll go over their head. And then they're in the shower rethinking it and they're like, hold up. Like, hold up, wait, you know?
You know, it's super weird. I can't tell if Willow is supposed to be like a child or not.
They do write in her backstory that she's an orphan, but I feel like...
She's like an adult orphan, I think.
Yeah, like she was like... I think, okay, I'm pretty sure in the game she's an adult, but... Or like at the very least, like at the youngest, I think she's a teenager. You know, it's really hard to tell because they're all the same height and like age and stuff, right? Technically, I think Wendy also is teenager to adult. You know,
but like she's got like lips and stuff in her design, which is strange to me. I also don't know how to draw it because,
just go the full per my last email. Oh. I see. So there was this, okay. So, there was this, situation. We were like doing like this thing with this school. I'm trying to think of a good way to explain this without like, it was, we were teaching like this lesson to like this these students at this school, sort of like when people come into school and like talk about like important things, like don't do drugs and stuff like that, except we were talking about something else. I'm trying to think of a good way to explain this, but it just makes me sound like I'm not talking about anything. But there was like so many issues that we ran into this, right? This the day that we were supposed to go in was like super scheduled, like down to the bone, right? A couple days, it was like that sort of, but it was like the specific, like we had to talk to all the different classes like separately. It was I don't know. We were like in the classroom. It was during their class time typically, and we were just teaching about like be good person basically, and like this has been a every single year situation, right? They had this planned out like 6 months in advance, right? A week before, like not even a week, a couple days before, 2 days before we were going to go in, we get an email from the teacher, super unprofessional, going like, hey, you're not gonna be able to come in. We're doing like this other thing on this day and it's really important. So yeah, sorry, you're not allowed to come in anymore. This like thing was our grade. Like our only thing that we were doing this semester, it was our grade. And if we didn't do it, obviously we all fail. And she the teacher emailed us, the students, instead of like going through the communication person. So we all were freaking out, and like I think all of us like kind of like got on a group call and just kind of like cried about it. We were like, what do we do? I don't even know what to do in this situation. And then our professor like saw the email and was like, nobody freak out. OMG, I had that happen to me when I used to do reenacting. Yeah, what? I don't understand. They were just like, yeah. They're just... Anyways, the professor was like, yeah, the teacher should not have emailed you. I don't know why she did that, just to freak you guys out. You guys are still on. And I guess she called the principal, like the supervisor and stuff. And so then when we went in to actually teach, I could tell the teacher did not like us, like immediately, because we got her in trouble. And it wasn't us, it was our professor. But yeah, that was stressful. I don't, why can't people just not? Hi Zephyrin, how you doing? What happened? Oh, I was just complaining about like this situation I had like with a teacher. Yeah, and that's why I call people a-holes. It was just like confrontation. Are you good at confrontation? I'm not. Is what I'm just not good at confrontation. It's difficult, right? Most of the time I'm just like, it's not worth it. Oh, that looks so cool. That lighting, oh my god. You're bad with peopling just in general. I feel like it's such like a tough thing to like stand up for yourself. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I definitely think like the worst like situations tend to be like very introverted, ADHD with autism. I think it's just like in general like I don't know. I don't know what my problem is. I think I just like I really don't like it when people are mad at me. Like, you know? I'm like, I don't know what my issue is. I just like hate it, you know? And most times I'm like, I guess I'd rather just like suffer than have to like deal with someone being slightly mad at me, even if I don't like them, you know? Which is dumb, and I know it's dumb. I don't know. You don't really care when people don't like you.
No.
I don't understand. How do you do that? My favorite thing to say when someone is an idiot at work is, this may not be something in your skill set, but
I mean, me do some of this.
That's their opinion and not my problem. Is what I would say. But that's so hard. I don't... You can have like ashes floating around her. Probably would have to like motion blur them to make it look like ashes, right?
I'm doing my best.
Or maybe not. That actually looks kind of right.
Bernie is like burnt in multiple places. I need to...
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Poor guy. I thought that his appearance like changes with like your sanity, right?
I don't know actually.
I don't know if he gets more burnt over time or something. I mean, I guess it makes sense for him to be burnt.
He's covered in soot and ash.
I was going to say, I don't think any of the Don't Starve characters are children, but I don't think that's true, because what's the Boy Scout?
He's definitely a kid.
Yeah, he's gotta be. And I think Weber technically is also a child.
Yeah, I think Weber, Wendy, Walter, and Wirt are all kids.
But is Willow not?
She's never been associated with the kids, so I want to say no, but like...
She has a teddy bear.
She's like significantly younger than she is in the present when you're looking at her,
Oh,
like
Tori?
her, like story animation thing.
So, okay. Then how... Wow. Don't Starve lore's confusing. I'll be right back, by the way. I need to get more water. I like keep drinking so much. I need to stop.
Not gonna lie, I didn't know Don't Starve had lore. Oh, the lore goes crazy. Did you know that Wendy is related to Maxwell? Only played it with you guys, so... I mean... It's got great lore. I love their animations. It's so good. Whoa, 25% community challenge. Thank you. Thank you for the contributions. Beautiful, beautiful. Look at all of that. Can't even tell you which one is Wendy or Maxwell without looking at them. This one is Wendy. And Maxwell is the big bad evil guy from the first game. So you know. A little bit important. Ah, Ghost Girl, yeah. And then this is the character I was playing, Wigfrid. Did you know she's not actually a Viking, she's an actor. She's an opera singer whose character is a Viking, and so she's method acting as a Viking. Willow is an orphan who started having visions and burnt down her orphanage. I don't know, I just like the guy that turns into a beaver. Woody? Honestly, I don't know his lore. I don't know if he has lore. Actually... Yeah, he's kind of a weirdo. I don't know what's up with him. Let's see. I'm trying to look at, like... Yeah, no. Willow is an energetic character. I remember she talks in, like, all caps most of the time. And she's like...
Hi. I'm back.
Yeah. She's got, like...
Who? What?
Willow is an energetic character, right? She talks really, like...
She threatens to burn everything and everyone.
Yeah, she just wants to burn everything. She talks really loudly, I think. She's got... Yeah, she's not...
Oh, yeah.
She's not graceful at all.
Woody. Woody is an interesting one. I don't actually... He doesn't really fit very well. He got a rework, and usually with the rework comes a lore video. And I think he did get one, and it said... They gave us absolutely no context.
Hold on, I'm gonna try to see what the... Because I actually don't know. Hold on, let me look up.
Oh. I'll be right back. I got lunch.
Oh god. Clay. Clay Entertainment is the YouTube channel that makes the Don't Starve videos. Let's see. Playlists. Beautiful. That makes him perfect. Yeah, probably. Okay, wait. Let's see. Is there a Woody animation? I actually don't know. Oh, here we go. No, that's not it. That's just the Don't Starve survival guide. That's just fun. Woody. Give me Woody animated short, please. That's Wes, Wigfrid, Walter, Wes again. Because I think the first one was an April Fool's thing. No, that's Wendy. Wait, oh my god. Tree's a crowd, is this it? Okay, no. He's chopping tree. Okay, no, that's just him getting attacked by a tree guard. Oh, then he turns into a beaver. Okay, wait. No, yeah, he just like becomes like Marvel hero a little bit. He's like the Hulk but a beaver. Yeah, this is not lore at all.
Yeah, he just
and then he just transforms into a whole bunch of different things. Yeah. That's not lore. A man of mystery. For sure.
No one knows why he turns into these things. No one knows why his axes can talk and also doesn't like other people. Just strange. Just very strange. He's a fun character, though.
This song is too intense. I'm gonna get rid of it.
I don't know, I find the Don't Starve lore pretty fascinating. There's not like actually a ton of it. I mean, there's a lot of questions and unanswered things for the most part, right? The lore is basically, because it's pretty much in the videos, it's not really in the game. The first game, Don't Starve, there is a guy named Maxwell who just brings all these characters to this world called the Constant. He's trapped there. He created the world? I don't know. I think he created the world. I think it exists in a radio. And he's trapped there.
Yeah, he's trapped there. He got the survivors in the world so that he could get out. Because he was messing with, like, shadow magic, and that's what, like, got him trapped.
He also has a girlfriend, I think.
Yeah, her name is Charlie.
Who is also the darkness. I don't know if that's confirmed or not.
I think he trapped his wife and magician assistant, because Maxwell was a magician. Yeah, so his wife and assistant was named Charlie, and she became the darkness. Don't know how or why or what is going on.
But in the second game, Charlie is the villain. But there's no end to the second game yet, so you actually don't face her at all?
I think there is actually a Charlie.
Oh, is there?
That you can, like, interact with in the game now. I don't know what she does, though. I'm not sure. I haven't gotten exactly spoiled on that part.
Don't Starve Together is almost finished, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, that's exciting. I definitely want to play it. I've never gotten, like, far at all. It's, like, I think there's a lot of lore in, like, the caves.
Yeah, and we always die at the caves.
Always. We've gotten to the big rhino guy, though.
Yeah.
And we died, but we did get to him. And I think that's one of, like, the big boss people, right? Right?
Yeah.
burn that house down.
Yeah, I'm trying to get, like, she's kind of like going like, get him, Bernie. Just like talking to her bear thing. Not sure what I want to do here. Willow is an odd character, I think.
We also don't know why the characters that were chosen to be in the constant are in the constant. We know some of the reasons, because some of them have connected backstories. And then some of them are just there.
Wickerbottom, Wilson, and there's some weirdness with Willow, actually. Like, it's implied that she was actually working with Maxwell before she got pulled into the constant, so that, like, she could help Maxwell pull more people into the constant. Like, there's a whole thing. I think it was Wagstaff's animated short, where, like,
no, it was Wigfrid's. Oh no, sorry. No,
it was
Wickerbottom's.
You're right, it was Wickerbottom. She burned down the library, and that was what got Wickerbottom to make the deal with Maxwell that led to her getting trapped in the constant. So, you know, weird stuff.
It is kind of interesting. Hey. Boomer just likes staring at me sometimes. I can't read your mind. Oh, he wants to just lie down in bed, okay. I think my mom's gonna cut my hair tonight before I go back to school. I've gotten my mom to cut my hair once before because it's cheap, and also I don't really care that much. Like, you know, if she messes it up, like, at least she messed it up because she doesn't know how to cut hair, you know?
Mm-hmm. And not after you paid hundreds of dollars.
Yeah. Like, I feel like if she messes up, I got what I paid for, you know, which was nothing. Boomer being a gentlemanly young chap. Beautiful, beautiful. Doodle request.
I can do, but give me a second.
Do you want to finish the sketch first?
I don't even know if I want this sketch to exist. I might get rid of it, because I'm thinking, like, where's Bernie? Because he's gonna be like...
Could be behind her. Like a menacing...
Oh, yeah.
Bear shadow with, like, glowy eye. Ready to go.
or.
Exactly. I bet there's a mod that turns Bernie into Freddy Fazbear. I would be surprised if that doesn't exist. Dear God. Should Boomer get, like, a little teacup and a top hat and a bow tie?
Oh, yeah.
I feel like that's, like, key gentlemanly chap stuff, you know? Dear God. I forget, do the characters have different fonts? Or, no, they're all papyrus, right?
Well, they're not papyrus, but no, they don't get different fonts.
Wait, they're not papyrus?
No.
What font are they?
They're their own font.
Really? It looks like papyrus. Whatever. Oh, gee, I just realized I'm gonna have to comp something later. Ooh. Wow. Interesting. Well, Mal's commissions are open. Imagine this. All the VTuber pets that people have and Boomer. Ooh. Doing the dog poker pick. Oh, I know the one you're talking about. Who would be winning, though? You know, I'm actually really good at poker. I played it once and I won. Therefore, I'm really good. I have a 100% win rate.
You know, I'm really good at chess for that same reason.
You don't even know how to move any pieces in chess.
Exactly.
Therefore, I think Boomer should be winning because I have a 100% win rate. Therefore, Boomer learns from me. He's the best dog at poker. Yo, 1v1 me and Shoji? I'll probably lose. I do like this pose. I literally learned it on a whim last year. It's fun, but no one plays, so yeah, I don't think I know how to play. Or, I'm not even 100% sure what that is.
What? Shogi?
Shogi. It's not that hard. Is it that one with the tiles? It's the Japanese chess. Like the one where they stack on top of each other sort of thing? Yeah. It's that one, okay. They don't stack, but like flip? Okay. I think I know the game you're talking about. Because I think it was Uncle Penguin?
I don't think that's true.
It was
That
on
can't be
something.
true.
It was on some kind of like game that I played. But I never figured out the rules. I just clicked buttons. Hey, Boomer. We tried to get Boomer this doggy vest, partly because it's cold out, but also because, so I, for Christmas, got a weighted jacket, and it's like the best thing that's ever happened to me. And, okay, let me look. There are a couple of anime based on it. Okay. Let me see this. Oh yeah, this.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I've seen that before. But yeah, we got Boomer a vest because we thought maybe he has a lot of anxiety, that maybe he would benefit from one. No, he does not like vests. He does not.
He
He's
doesn't
a
like
nudist.
clothes at all.
He's a nudist. He's a nudist dog. He doesn't like clothes. I feel like most dogs don't like clothes though. We just want him to be like not cold. What's that one gambling anime? I'm guessing they have it probably.
Kakegurui?
Yes. Most of the pieces do the same thing as the chess pieces aside from the generals. Admittedly, that doesn't help me. Because I don't know actually how to play chess. The horsey, I think, jumps, and then the other ones don't. And some of them can go like across the entire board, I think. They're like castles. And then, yeah, I think that's it. That's the whole game. Only those two pieces matter.
And then the pawns are just sacrificial.
Yeah. Basically very similar games, they just have 2 extra pieces. Okay. It looks that small?
Yeah, they're really small. They're just like little, like, in the game they look like this.
It's like, you know, like Legos.
Yeah, a
When
little
they
bit.
just... You know, I was not a Lego kid. I don't know why I never got into Legos. You know, neither of us did. And instead of like promoting a pawn to whatever you want, the piece flips to get a little
Wait,
extra
I thought
movement.
it just always promotes to a queen.
No, I think you can promote... Well, no one would not want to... Most of the time, you promote to a queen because that's like the best, I guess.
Why would you want to do anything else?
Sometimes I guess there's strategy, you know? Strategy now. No, you can choose what the pawn promotes to. Except king. Because there's only one king. Me. I was much more... I mostly played checkers, because checkers, that felt like easier rules. I was also very bad at checkers, so...
I was worse,
Well,
though.
yeah, I was about to say.
I suck at checkers. I still suck at checkers.
There's one person I win against in checkers, and it's Mal. I don't think you've ever won. Ever.
I don't know if I have.
Hey, I genuinely think you've never won a game of checkers,
I
period.
think maybe once, but I think you let me win.
Doesn't sound like something I'd do. I have a feeling you've just never won. You must have dreamed it, because that's the only place where that would happen. By the way, you should definitely watch March Comes in Like Lion. Wait, I think I know that one.
I've heard
There's like
of it.
piano, right? It's like a music-based anime?
I think you're thinking of Your Lie in April.
I am. But I think I have heard March Comes in Like the Lion was good. I want to learn how to play is it shogi or shogi?
I think it's shogi, but I'm not sure.
Recently, I've gotten really into Mancala. I think you did say that. Like, I don't know how to play Mancala either. I also don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. Shogi?
Gi.
Sho-
My God, he wrote a G.
That's
and
how
you're
you...
saying...
G-E-E is G.
Yeah, but if it
Gi
was G, it would have been J-E.
I don't think so. Gi? G? You know that does... Yes.
Oh my gosh.
I got a Mancala board. G versus Gi. Okay. Gi. Shogi. I got a Mancala board a couple weeks ago, and I've been teaching my family how to play. Are you like undefeated, or like have you been beaten a couple times? Cause okay, here's a question: when you guys introduce someone to a new game, do you like let them win because you're nice and like so they can like be like, yeah, see, you're not gonna hate this game because you can totally win as a beginner.
I think our family is so ridiculously competitive.
Oh.
We will never go easy on anyone, even if they're a child.
I was about to say, because that's not our family, you know? No, I don't do that? Okay. It's definitely the type, there's a website online, like chess.com, that teaches you shogi. That's how I learned. And I don't like it when people do that to me. I don't let them win. I've definitely always been like the type, like, you snooze, you lose, and you don't know how to play? Well, swim.
Too bad.
Like, you know, I'm throwing you in the water, swim. Like, you're gonna figure it out. You know? My dad beat me a few times, but aside from that, I'm undefeated. Nice. Improvise, adapt, overcome. Winners aren't made by, like, letting someone win. Winners are made because they've lost so many times and all they have is revenge in their hearts. And drive. I remember whenever I play Mario Kart with, like, my family, like, on the Wii, I'd like, oh, Dad, can you play? Because I'm always on first, so, like, you know, yeah, no. Not when I was playing with him, second. I was always second. I was so mad. And when I get mad, he just laughs. Evil. Winners get built from nothing. Exactly. I'm really bad at Mario Kart is what I've learned, right? I thought I was good at it when I was a kid, and I think I was good at it when I was a kid. But on the Switch, bruh, I've been struggling, right? There was that one time, I think it was like Erie's stream. She was like doing a subathon.
That was funny.
And yeah, we were playing Mario Kart. I was in 12th consistently. It was actually like embarrassing. My brother's a sore loser, but gets mad when I let him win, so I beat his booty till he learns. It's mostly luck because of what item you roll. Is that like, it's just like the new Mario Kart just garbage? But
I mean, there's some people that are really good at it though. Is the thing.
Here's what I was gonna say.
Consistently a loser.
I've got insane.
That says something.
Wait. I've got insane lore though. Okay, so my friend, my roommate, her boyfriend, he came over and we were all playing like Mario Kart with him. This is how I found out that he's like not professional Mario Kart, but like he's like one of the best Mario Kart players in the world. Like in the top like 50 at least, in like has like some of the best times on some boards. And he always like plays Luigi, and I was like,
oh my god, Luigi mains represent.
I was like so shocked. He was nice though. He'd sometimes let us win, but man, it was a little bit like I was like, I can't believe this. So yeah, I'm bad at Mario Kart. But also, I think maybe I'm going against people that are a bit tough to beat. I will say, I don't love the new Mario Kart. I say new Mario Kart, it's not really new.
I just feel like the motion controls on the Switch are not that good.
Yeah. I think there's probably going to be a new Mario Kart with the
inconsistent.
Switch too, though, probably. I hate that those were like, I'm not trying to win so others can have. Blah. I hate those times where, like, I'm not trying to win so others can have, but I end up doing a full sweep in games because I end up just feeling bad. See, I think sometimes it's fun to just, like, beat everyone into oblivion, you know? But in times like that, I also think it's, like, fun to, like, have, like, you don't want to, like, make it not fun. I think you can have fun and be a loser, you know? Right? But yeah, there's definitely times where it's like, have you ever played with people that like, all they do is like cheese games and stuff like that, and they don't tell you how they're cheesing it, so then they just like, keep like, killing you or whatever, and it's just like, how is this fun? Like, I think you just enjoy killing me, and this is fun to you. How do you have friends? Like, on New Year's Eve, I was beating all my friends at every game I challenged them to. An arcade bar we were at. Oh gosh, I want to go to an arcade bar at some point. Yeah, but like some people are just so bad. I feel awful because they are trying so hard. Sometimes I'm that person, admittedly, you know. But I get what you're talking about, you know. Like, do you ever play with like a little kid? And there's like no way in this like universe that they'll be able to like win. Oh, your brother is one of those people? Aw. Oh my god, I nearly like, I'm fine. Actually, this is pretty interesting. I was playing like some Jackbox like trivia games with like my family during Christmas, like my extended family. And I was mostly playing with my cousins because my cousins are cool. But the thing is, our cousins, very big age range. I'm the eldest, right? And I'm 21. Yeah, that's my age. I'm like, how old am I? And the youngest is 5. So, you know, playing trivia seems unfair, but luckily, we all suck at trivia so much that a couple of times, the 5-year-old won. What does that say about us? I don't know. I think it means we suck. We just all guess and somehow. Oh my god, child prodigy for real. And I think it makes a little bit of sense. Actually, I think I'm being a bit exaggerated. I don't think the 5-year-old ever won, but I think the 7-year-old did. I think it makes a little bit of sense when, like, they're still in school and they're learning some of those random fact things that kind of left our brains. But also, I don't think she knows how to read. She kind of knows how to read, but she's not that fast with it, so she might have just guessed most of the time. When I first started tabletop Warhammer, my buddy got me into it, so we had matches on the weekend when I was in college, and he's been playing for years at that point. So I started, but he was just so bad I ended up winning every one. And I'm feeling so bad I made excuses why I couldn't play. Oh! Wow. I can't. Oh, my internet. It's terrible. You play without me. Like, the score as of right now is literally 10-0. Aw. Just gotta get good. I mean. OMG, that reminds me. Do tell. Why? Oh, are you gonna do the doodle quest?
In a second. I wanna finish this.
Okay.
Thinking I'd do something like. Oh god.
And then lower opacity.
Yeah.
Because it's in the background. We went to a tournament in a game store for a new derivative of Warhammer. He was so excited. He got knocked out first, and he got knocked out first, and I got second in the whole tourney. I bought him dinner after. I felt awful. Oh no. See, I feel like I can definitely be competitive, but I'm not that good at games. You know, I feel like I used to be a better gamer when I was younger. I fell off, you know? He's just not good at strategy games. Was it Trench Crusade? Look at that. Fire. I do love this lighting. Oh, what'd you do? No, it was when Warcry first started getting big a couple years ago. There's definitely some games I'm not good at. Like, I think if someone put me on, like, a first-person shooter game, I don't think I'd be able to hit anything. Like, probably for, like, a couple years. Like, you could put me on that game for a couple years, and I would shoot nothing. You know? I think Sky wanted me to play Overwatch at some point. Or it was someone. Maybe it wasn't Sky. Someone wanted me to play Overwatch, right? I played Mercy. I'm not good at that game. You know? I'm not good at that game. That's all. And I don't really enjoy, like, first-person shooters either. So... I'm not familiar with Sigmar, though. I think the games that I tend to like... I like platformers, I guess. Right?
Yeah. Okay, so doodle request, right?
Yeah, I didn't care really. I didn't really care much for it. But I bought some zombies because he really wanted to go to the tourney. Hey, I mean, it sounds like he likes the game. That's something. That's the most important thing, I feel like. Save this. I just really like strategy and war games, so I kind of just understand how that how stuff like that works. think I tend to play strategy games either, to be honest. I would probably be in the same boat as your brother. Like, it sounds like I'm trying to show off, but it just kind of happens. Some people are definitely like that. I mean, what games am I best at? I think I'm not necessarily like great at parkour, but I think like for not playing parkour like a ton, I'm pretty good at it. You know? Right? Like, I think one of my first video games was Super Meat Boy. So maybe that's why. This is one Warhammer-esque strategy game I wanted to check out called Firefight, but I can't find it anywhere. Huh. Like, I love RTS. It's what I play the most in my free time. What's RTS stand for?
Real-time shooter?
Oh, probably. Yeah, that's probably it. Real-time strategy. Wrong.
Sorry. Yeah, that's right.
That makes more sense.
I knew it was real-time something, and I wasn't sure.
I definitely am not the type to like... Well, actually, no, I might be lying here. I'm not usually the best at like thinking on my feet because I can get decision paralysis, but I am pretty good at problem solving. You know? Like, if the stress isn't like super immediate, or if I can like get the anxiety out, I think I can be good at like thinking things through, you know? But it's like OG Warcraft or StarCraft.
Does Plants vs. Zombies qualify as a real-time strategy game?
I don't know. Kinda? I think technically, maybe. It's a tower defense, yeah. I guess it is a tower defense, actually. For some reason, I never thought of it as a tower defense, because I think I'm used to, like, tower defense not being, like, straight on like that, you know? But I guess that makes sense. My favorite real-time strategy is Age of Mythology. I feel like I've heard that game before. I'm not entirely sure. You know? Oh, like a fancy dinner table.
Yeah, it's a fancy dinner table. He's got...
Boomer goes, sorry, waiter, the menu. Yeah, I feel like real-time strategy has to have, like, base building and resource management aspect. Oh, wait, then maybe I am good at real-time strategy. I think I'm pretty good at resource management. I don't know. I guess I'm good at survival games, I think. Right? I'm decent at them. I'm not great at them. You can control, mythological units from Greek, Egyptians, and Norse cultures. Have you ever played Northgard? Yeah, I don't really think I've played many strategy games. Oh, is, Oregon Trail a strategy game? I don't know if that's a strategy game. I feel like that's just, like, point and click? But on that, like, track, is Death Road to Canada a strategy game?
I don't think so.
It's more of a sim? Okay. That and Endless Legend is a close second. God, I haven't played that in a long time. He looks so gentlemanly.
Kind of more snooty.
Yeah. He's like, I wouldn't eat this. Boomer's a really picky eater, so that actually tracks. You know? He like, we get him like this dog food that like has like a mix of like what, chicken and something. And like he'll pick out the parts he doesn't like. And I think it's the veggie parts. He like will like pick them up with his mouth and spit them out on the floor and then eat the rest of his food. Because he's that picky.
I don't think they're veggies. I think there's something else because dogs aren't supposed to eat.
No, I think it's something.
I think it's some kind of meat. It has to be, because dogs shouldn't be allowed to eat anything that's not meat.
I think they do. I don't know. I have no idea, actually. It's my favorite, really simple, not too crazy. I definitely recommend playing it, even if it's just against the bots. I got last year to play with some friends, and they quit on me, so it's kind of just been chilling in my library. Huh. Interesting. Oh, look at that top hat. Oh, so dapper. A gentleman, one might say. Oh, a monocle? Oh, this is unprecedented amounts of gentlemanness. Endless Dungeon is so much fun. Only thing, I couldn't get a grasp of what the trading and stuff with the other races. I don't actually think I've played a real, like, strategy game, I guess.
How do I make a dog holding up a teacup?
That's a good point. I guess dogs don't have thumbs, so that makes it very difficult, huh? We sippin' tea! I guess he'd have to hold it with both his paws, probably, like... Okay, I'm gonna try and grab something without my thumbs.
I'm gonna try to give him,
I'm gonna drop something, hold up. Let me try this. What can I grab that it's not gonna spill everywhere? Okay. Testing something in the name of art. If I don't use my thumbs, and I try and bring this up, I'd have to probably... like dish.
Or I could just, you know, do something more like this.
Oh, you gave him a pinky?
Yeah.
He has human hands?
Not exactly.
He'd either have to hold it from the bottom and just press it up against his face to hold it with one hand, or balance it in between, like... Well, no, paws are different from hands. Even without having thumbs, I still have, like, the meaty thumb bit of my palm. You know?
Mm-hmm. I'm just giving him weird, like, anthropomorphic hands.
Making him a furry.
Yeah, a little bit.
Interesting. You know, I think we've had this, like, discussion before of, like, you know, if we had personas, what would we be? And I think it was you're a cat and I'm a bird. But we've never, like, designed, like, personas. Maybe one day. Maybe, like, we'll have, like, an AU, like, model situation. Maybe. At what point is it furry versus monster girl? I think furry is, like, tends to be, like... I think furries tend to be, like, on the OC side of things, where it's, like... kind of like a Sona, you know? Or I guess that's a fursona. I don't know. I think it's how... Ooh, wait a second. No, this is an important question.
Is this an important question, really?
More so, like, do cat girls count as furry or monster girl? You know? Because me and Ace had a slight disagreement last night. I feel like furries, if you have, like, if it has, like, a human face, I think monster girl. If it doesn't, I'd say furry, right? So if it's, like, mostly lizard face, I'd say, like, furry, you know? I'm gonna send you something, okay. You're gonna ask me to categorize, I suppose? I think I'd say it's the human face that matters. There are some situations I could see it maybe not being that situation, right? So I would think Cat Girls counts as Monster Girl, in my opinion.
What about the cats from the movie Cats? Because they're in a weird in-between, where they're not really... They don't really have human faces, but they don't have not human faces. That looks like Monster Girl.
I think Monster Girl. But I say that because of her hands. I don't know why her hands look more like paws to me. They don't have, like, paw pads, but they look like paws to me. You know? Even though she technically does have a human face. I don't know, that one is a tough one to categorize. Right? Because she totally could have more cat-like features, you know? I don't know. Because she doesn't have, like, a skin color, is the other thing. Which is kind of weird, because I guess that kind of makes her, like, a hairless cat. Oh, Hellhound Dog, okay. Hold up. That in mind. I don't know, I mean, she does have, like, flames coming from her eyes. I feel like that's not really... I feel like that feels like... That's very... I don't think that... I wouldn't say that's a furry. I feel like. Yeah, she's gotta be a monster girl. And if she's straight from Monster Girl Encyclopedia, then I'm guessing Monster Girl. You know? Because I'm saying cat girls are monster girls, so I'd say monster girl, right? Human face, monster girl. In order to be a furry, you gotta be like a completely like dog face, like snout, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That's my verdict. You can clip it, send it to Ace, I don't know. Yeah, but like, what if someone made a fursona based on that? Because I've seen some that look similar to that.
Well,
like
then that would be a furry.
Well, okay. Like with a human face? Or like a hellhound fursona. Right? I sent another example, okay. This is getting debate. Okay, that leans more furry because of the snout. Right? Hold on. Here. What
side of the debate were you on? I'm curious.
No, now look.
Let me see.
Yeah, they got paws.
That's a furry.
They got paws. You see the snout? There's a snout. I don't think I saw a snout. No, that's a human nose. Right?
Yeah.
So the second one... The second example is a furry, the first one's a monster girl. Right? And that's because I'm saying cat girls are monster girls, not furries. Right? If they have a snout, that is a furry. I think. Right? That is what I think. You can disagree. But that is my verdict. So 'tis the difference of 1 pixel then. I think I can tell which side you're on. I think, it doesn't seem like 1 pixel though. Like, they've got a snout versus a human nose. Right? You get rid of the black nose, is it a snout then? I mean, it looked like it. The mouth wasn't fully connected, right? Oh, I gotta look again. Hold on. It's definitely a snout. The second one is definitely a snout, with the way it's protruding out from the face. I don't think it's too close to tell. The second one is most certainly a snout. I don't know, if the Monster Girl Encyclopedia was from the side and it looks more like a snout, then I rescind. But if it looks like a human nose from the side, that's a monster girl. That is my verdict. The Hal has spoken. Mal, do you agree? Disagree?
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. The side profile is what matter. And to be fair, I am aware that some anime style does tend to give their like characters kind of snouts because they don't differentiate the nose from the rest of the like, you know, right?
Mm-hmm.
In that case, this is the craziest like call that I'm gonna say. If they do that, and they have animal features, I'm calling it a snout, right?
I think there needs to be, if they don't have fur on their face, they are not a furry.
Well, does that one have fur on their face?
Yes, it clearly does.
So then does the first one have fur on their face? Because, I mean, that's not a human skin color.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The first one has fur on their face, the second one has fur on their face.
So they're both furries?
No.
No.
Because the second one has a snout. But if they have the snout, but they don't have fur on their face, and they're clearly supposed to be a human, or like they're supposed to not.
But they do have fur on their face, according to you.
No.
You just said that they both have fur on their face.
They both, yes, but if there was an example in which the character is like a cat girl with like cat ears, and they have like a snout because of the art style, but they have human skin and not fur on their face, that makes them a monster girl, not a furry.
Okay, so you're saying the monster girl is a monster girl because she doesn't have a snout.
Yes.
Okay.
She doesn't have a snout.
If she
or
did
fur on her face.
If she does have fur on her face, is what you just said.
What?
I think Mal hurt themselves in their confusion.
No, you're misunderstanding me. Okay.
Snout and fur
plus
equals
fur equals furry.
Anything without snout or fur.
Snout no fur equals monster girl.
And then snout.
Snout.
Wait, but that's not
fur
true.
No snout equals monster girl.
I disagree with you. I disagree with you because birds and dragons and stuff like that, those are still considered furries, despite the fact they don't have fur.
That's not even the
so
same.
How about fur plus...
We're not talking about this.
Well, wait. Those are technically different. That is true. That's true. But amendment. Snout and fur / feather / scales equals furry. Snout with no fur / feathers / scales equals monster girl. And having fur / scales / feathers but no snout is also monster girl. You have to have the snout plus the other thing to be a furry. Dragons are scaly. See. Need a... Not yet. Venn diagram. Oh my god, well, you finished the doodle.
Yeah, I did.
Doodle request done. Let's look at it.
I didn't. I'm gonna send it. Don't worry about it.
Hey guys, how are yous today? Good. We just finished a doodle request and then we're going to get back to doodling. Don't starve. How are you doing, zombie lady? We're also discussing what counts as a monster girl versus a furry, because I guess that's the topic, I guess.
Right now. Crap, I forgot to save it.
Ace was saying it's based on their origin. That gets too complicated.
See, then you could argue anything.
Yeah.
I don't agree with that.
Because I could see like, okay, hellhound, that counts as like more, but I feel like hellhounds can be furries and monsters. That's too complicated. I like our definition based on appearance. That gives more categorizations. And then had the audacity to say Fenrir was a furry and hellhound was a monster girl. What's a Fenrir? Even through definition-wise, hellhound is technically a dog, and Fenrir is a monster. OMG, one sec. I love how heated this is.
I don't know why you're asking us for our opinions, like we're experts on the subject.
I know.
We're like clearly
We're very much
not.
We're just discussing how we aren't furries and do not have personas. But I think our definition is a little bit more consistent. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay. First one's monster girl, second one's furry. The third one is hard to tell because of the lighting, but that looks like a snout to me, so I think the third one is a furry. Okay. The Fenrir base form looks like an ice fox. So, I think that's technically just the opposite of a hellhound. But I don't know the lore. But if Ace's, definition included the origin, I think if one's considered a monster and one's considered a dog, then wrong,
I'm just gonna go ahead and do this.
Also, the third one is from a Monster Girl game. Okay, well, it looks more like a snout in that one, which makes it a furry, so... Sorry. It's hard to tell from front views, though, I will say. If it's a side view, it's much easier to tell. Snout versus nose.
Okay,
For me, it comes down to the schnoz. I do like these sketches, they're so fun.
I need more ideas.
Could have her, like, holding Bernie.
So,
Like...
she's holding Bernie here.
Like, in her arms, like crossing arms.
She does have an animation where she just, like, cuddles
Hugs
him.
Yeah. Oh, she could, just be hugging it. Little heart with the flame.
Aww.
Yeah, that's what you should do. You can have one where she's, like, in front of, like, a fire with, like, eyes of torture. Like, not torture. You know that one Elmo meme?
Yeah.
Like that. But she's behind the fire, so her eyes are glowing.
Mm-hmm.
But I will say, I don't have the... I don't have the monster girl / furry credentials to categorize properly. But I at least think mine's a little bit consistent. Also, to answer Mal's question from before, I look at it as if it's anime, it's monster girl, but if you're buying suits, it's furry. Interesting. I think that's like a decent categorization. I can understand that. That's fair. I could see it. This guy's talking about monster girls again. I'm guessing you were there for the argument. That's really funny. How are you doing, Lux? We're just drawing some fan art of Willow. Or maybe Ollie got your input. That's pretty funny. Cause like what happens with the Pokemon that gets arted, That's fair. I'm good, how are y'all today? I'm doing pretty good. I was sleepy, I'm less sleepy now. I woke up. I was editing earlier today, which was fun. I'm also like doing laundry because I'm getting ready to go home. Getting ready to go back to school. Hal mentioned furries, so it popped in the brain again. Blame Hal, no. I did mention furries, it's true. I only did this to myself. Hal gonna make big bucks and buy a fursuit? Nah, mostly because I mean, that's what we were just so. I think me and Mal have had this discussion before. Like, if we were furries, I think Mal said they'd be like a cat furry, and I'd be like a bird furry, like one of those like exotic animal furry peoples, you know, like a phoenix or something, right? Or a cockatoo. Is a cockatoo a furry? We'll just say that. Let's stop with the arguments, and I'll just say yes. Like, you know. It's one of the only debates I can bring up where it's actually lighthearted and not just pure argument. It's true. But I've never like designed like a fursona because I don't know. It's just never the opportunity's never like shown up. You know. I was looking through the furry options on VR chat, and I too would be a bird. Hey, bird bros. I don't know, being a bird just seems like the most fun. I feel like feathers can be so expressive. Like, you know, like ruffled feathers and stuff like that. That'd be cute. A dragon? That makes sense. I feel like that fits too. Mal, you're like the only cat, apparently.
I've got big cat energy, you know?
I feel like I like feathers more than scales. Though I do see some people do like furry dragons or like feathered dragons. I think those are cool. You know what I mean? Like, you know how like hens look a little bit like feathered dragons instead of like birds? Like they look more like dragons for some reason. I like, oh, I don't know how to say that. Quetzalcoatl? Quetzalcoatl? I think. I don't know what that is. They have all the fun birds, but the cool bits of big dragons. Plus they got cool tails. That's true, that's true. I think the type of bird I see myself is like, you know, like the eagle villagers in Animal Crossing. That's what I'm thinking. And I'm talking like bird furry. You know? Mm-hmm. It's like a bird dragon. Ah! Do you think bird dragons are cool? Is Animal Crossing furry? Yes.
Animal Crossing is definitely
most
furry.
Definitely. It's definitely not Monster Girl. I think anthropomorphic animals are technically furries, right? No, not Monster Girl. Okay. I think furries are more common than people like to admit, you know? Because there's a lot of anthropomorphic animals and stuff. But I've heard people get mad saying that it's its own thing. Well, if they can't offer a different category, then I don't know what to tell them. Like, talking anthropomorphic animal is, I feel like, the definition of furry, but I don't know. I blame the artists. They make the art too appealing. Brings the whole thing to life.
Me?
Facts. No, blaming you?
I am the artist. I bring my work to life.
You've drawn Animal Crossing before.
I have, yeah.
Not a ton, but just a little. No printer? What does that mean? Munji, you know who'd be a cool dragon boy? Uza. Ooh, yeah. That would be cool. Okay. Which D&D characters have personas, and what kind of personas are they? Luck, easy. Doesn't have a persona.
Just a cat.
Doesn't have a persona because he is furry. Man, I still can't believe my whole party tomorrow is Goliaths. Oh, like really? I feel like I don't think any of us have ever played Goliaths. That is kind of hard to believe. Like, did they all talk with each other and discuss it, or is it just pure happenstance? Because if so, that's like crazy. Oh my god. I'm starting an IRL game in 5 Goliaths, 1 gnome. I don't know if everyone knows. Oh my gosh. Nobody knows each other. Uza is a dragon. Ollie is a bear. Trabin would be a cat. B is a goblin. Fair enough. Done and done. I'd have to think about it. Man, you were ready with those answers. Oh my god. What about Scarb? You didn't mention Scarb. Or, Kane. Never thought about it, just feels right. Fair enough. Javius would have, like, a wolf persona.
Oh my gosh, she would.
So would Ursula, to be honest. No, she'd have
Ursula
a bear.
would be
She'd
a
have
bear.
a bear.
What
She'd
are
be a
you
bear.
talking
She'd be a bear.
about?
She'd be a bear. You're right. Ursula's a bear. What am I saying? That was blasphemous. Ursula is a bear. Scarb is already a dragon. Okay. Evie wouldn't know what a furry is. Arendelle would be a hermit crab. Kane, I'm not too sure. I think Evie doesn't know what a furry is, and someone will try and explain it to her and she'd just be very confused, and so she doesn't have one, you know? Right? Is it cheating to say that? Oh wait, also Atlas. I think Kane would be the one to explain what furry is. Who are my characters? I'm trying to remember them all. I don't even have that many. Oh god, Bo. Bo would be a peacock.
Oh yeah.
Does that count? Can you be a peacock? I think you can. That's a persona, sure. I'm missing one. Kieran. Oh, and Belle. Oh my gosh. Ads. Thank you for resubbing. And you haven't met my other characters yet, but Alaric would be a rat. Oh, I do love a rat persona. That's a good one. B is a bear? B-E-I-I? Bea? Like Kuma Kuma bear. Ah, like the, yeah. Oh, Belle. Yeah. Oh, Belle. Yeah. I can't read.
My god.
Yeah, she's a mama bear. So Belle would be a bear. Ursula's a bear. But they're very different types of bears, you know? Ursula is more like a cub, you know? Like a little tiny bear that looks like a dog, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I see Belle as a much bigger bear, you know? I don't know what Atlas or Kane would be. I can't really pinpoint them. I'm trying to think of Kieran too. Because I'm tempted to say Kieran doesn't have one, or he does have one, but he's just very secretive about it and doesn't tell anyone because he's embarrassed. Wait, I'm leaning more towards the second option. But in that case, I don't know what bird he... I feel like he'd have to be a bird, right?
Canary.
A canary. Oh, that's kind of sad. Kieran would be a phoenix because of the sun. Oh, see, that one's a good one too. A canary's kind of interesting too.
Canaries exist just to die.
Whoa! That's messed up. Or canaries are kind of sacrificial.
Exactly.
Maybe for Atlas. Kieran could be a phoenix, and Atlas would be a crow or raven. Ah! No, that's cute. I like that. They really do, though. That's true, they do. Canaries go in coal mines and let people know if they, die and stuff. I know that. Yeah. Kieran's a phoenix. Atlas is crow. I do think, though, Kieran would be very embarrassed and not, tell, he would, be very secretive about it, you know? That's, only in his diary kind of thing. I feel like Kane would be a dog. I could see that. Just base dog. make it seem like they're doing it out of the kindness of their heart. No, they're not. They're definitely
They
not.
are in a cage, and they are there against their will.
Yeah, they don't want to be there. The only reason I know that is because of this Minecraft SMP. It's the only reason Mal knows it too.
Yeah.
The Life series. There's this player that always dies first, unintentionally. He doesn't try to.
But he's become the canary. He's got the canary curse.
Everyone calls it the canary curse because he's always the first to die before everyone
Even though
else.
he's not actually been the first to die for a couple of seasons now, it's been cemented. He's already.
I think 5 seasons in a row is enough to tell you that.
Yeah. No, it was 4 seasons. Cause
The 5th one he died second. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think that counts. I was like, they go in there and let people know if it's bad. Well, okay. There was this game I played, Viva Pinata.
Oh, yeah?
And the canaries did do it by choice. So, apology.
Well, no, you had to order them to do it still.
Yeah, I know, but they didn't die.
They didn't
They
die,
they just kind of, and they had gas masks, so they were okay. You know?
Uh-huh.
Don't. Nothing dies in Viva Pinata, though. Oh, but they do.
Oh, yes, they do.
Well, I guess they kind of respawn, more to say, you know?
Yeah, but
you
are not...
You
don't get them back.
Their whole point in life is to be beaten to death. They're pinatas. And they do the circle of life. Oh my god, it's like one of my favorite memories. Is like, you get the worm, right? And then they're like, oh, a sparrow mint is coming. And then they eat your worm, the worm you just got attached to because they make you name it. That's a way to tell a child about the circle of life, you know? It's wild to me how canaries are a thing everyone knows, but no one remembers it was for the Mind's IRL. I know they were for Mind's IRL. It's really messed up. Yeah, but even when they go to the parties, they are shown to come back to the island. Yeah, because they basically get rebuilt. That's like
pretty messed up. And it's like there's actually in the TV show, there's like these 2 characters that are absolutely terrified of going to parties, but they love eating candy.
Yeah,
and
so
I guess
it's cannibalism. Cannibalism.
They're like mandated by the government to
That's so true.
to like go to parties. So like every so often they'll have to get like, you know, basically weighed on this mega cannon party thing and
get sent to birthday parties. But the thing is, they always run from the government. So we're watching like
it's
they're
pretty
running
messed
from
up.
Yes. Man. Don't you just love the old lore of old video games? I still haven't played the second game. I've only ever played the one that was on the 360 because it, like, I guess came with it or something.
I think so, yeah.
Her eyes are too high up, by the way. Hal, I think you'd like the side. Someone else told me about this as well. Wait. Or was it you? No, I think Muffin Train told me about it. I didn't know there was a DS version of the Viva Pinata. I only played it on the Xbox. Hold on, let me look up what this is, because I think this is the second time someone said that I would like it. Hold on. It's a mobile game. Or it's on Steam. It's not a mobile game. Why'd they lie to me? Here for a character. But could you imagine one day getting into that game yourself? So, hold up. What kind of game is this? Psychological horror. Ooh. Interesting. So it does kind of sound like a game I'd like. The mobile game is part of the story. Okay. So it's not a mobile game, but the mobile game is part of the story. Okay. Interesting. Maybe. It was Muffin Train that told me about Me-Side as well. Because we were talking about, like, psychological horror and, like, games like Doki Doki Literature Club and stuff like that. And he was like, you should play Me-Side. And I'm like, okay. I did my first playthrough last night, and it was really neat. I should play it. Oh no, maybe I'll play it before school starts. I don't know.
You're not
I have to
gonna
buy
do
it.
that.
Hey, wait, maybe I can buy it with my gift cards that don't work.
Maybe.
Because they do kind of sometimes work on, like, for buying video games for some reason. It worked on the Xbox. I don't know if it works for Steam. It's definitely a game you gotta play multiple times because there are things you can't do until you finish it the first time. Okay, interesting. So that kind of does sound like Doki Doki Literature Club a little then. Because you kind of have to play Doki Doki Literature Club twice.
Yeah.
It was inspired by it, I think. That makes sense. Dude, I'm out of water again. Be right back.
Def has a lot of creep factor to it, I recommend. Very interesting. But most characters are also so cute. Interesting. I don't know what to expect from that. Does a really good job making you have feeling for these characters in a short amount of time. That's very interesting. I don't know why I haven't heard of it.
I'm back. Love water. It does a really good job making you have feelings for these characters in a short amount of time. I found it randomly when I thought I found a fun new Steam game. Markiplier posted a video literally 2 days before I was going to stream it. Interesting. I'll probably play it in my own time, because this is the second time someone said that I would like it. I do tend to get attached to characters. Maybe that's why people keep recommending it. So, I was kind of like, well, now everyone's gonna want to do it, so I won't. Ugh. It didn't help that my internet physically didn't let me connect to Twitch when I tried to stream last weekend. Yeah, we had a weird thing happen last stream where our stream just like died, and then it like OBS was like, oh, we can't authenticate your Twitch, we can't connect to Twitch, and I was like, ugh, what happened? I don't know. It was weird. Sometimes the internet's just funky. It's really unfortunate though. Let me know when you play it, though I want to hear your thoughts. Okay, I will. Sorry, this is totally off topic. But I think TikTok's like officially getting banned like on the 19th, which is like 5 days from now, right? I don't know if that's like actually the case. GG TikTok, yeah. I don't know if like it's going to be a situation where it's like completely gone or if it's just like you can't get updates anymore or something. Also, when you play it, I'm warning you now, look everywhere because it has a lot of Easter eggs. Okay, I will. I'll click everywhere. Okay, so like the TikTok thing is funny. I mean, a lot of people kind of saw TikTok as like a replacement for like Vine, and Vine died, and now TikTok maybe. Except TikTok will be available in other places in the world, just not in America. Right? So it's not like dead. I'm sure a lot of people will still be able to use like VPNs and stuff like that. I know a lot of people are going over to Red Note. And when I looked it up, I don't think has an English translation. Right? So I don't know why everyone's going over there. There's like plenty of other like TikTok got banned, so everyone started going yeah. The Red Note. Going to the Chinese app, so the government is trying to pass a bill to extend the time before TikTok is banned. Because they didn't realize how many people cared. It was an FU to the government. Oh, okay. I see. It's a protest. That makes a bit more sense. I do have a feeling that it's not actually going to get banned, right? And if it does, I think that most people are probably just gonna go to YouTube Shorts. The same way like a lot of people that like were Vine ended up becoming YouTube people. Which worked out in a way. Didn't like Logan Paul and Jake Paul used to be not Twitch, oh my god, Vine? Wasn't that a thing?
I don't know.
I think they were, right? Government tried to make a bluff to get TikTok sold to America, but they failed hard, yeah. Yeah. I need to stop like bopping side to side. But it's like really hard for me to sit still. I'll sometimes like look over at my VTuber model. I'm like, why am I bouncing? And I'm like, oh, I'm bouncing. Now they're trying to backpedal. It's hilarious because it looks like people are liking Red Note better. Really? Maybe I'll make a Red Note account. I don't know. I didn't because I couldn't actually figure out what it was. But I don't know. It kind of just looked like Pinterest to me. Or like Instagram, more like. It was like pictures. Red Note is very in Chinese, so you know. Okay. Yeah, the devs of Red Note are already making English updates. Ah, interesting. I also don't know if I want another social media, though. You know? Because now there's like Blue Sky. And now another... But maybe. We'll see. I literally used TikTok to get manga recommendations. And now I'm gonna lose all those. See, I use TikTok to find new music. Which... and to see really cool anime edits. I do love anime edits. They're like my favorite. And I used to watch it for cosplay, but there's not a lot of cosplayers on there anymore. But they were bringing it back. Bringing it back as soon as TikTok's about to get banned. I'm like... Come on. Right? Also, in terms of actual security, Red Note requires you to bind your phone number to them, so be careful. Ah, I see.
I like the way the eyes look. I don't know what's wrong with it. I need
I think your face is just like a bit long. The regulations there are wild. I don't know. I'm probably not going to get it unless like there's an English translation, and for that point I feel like maybe, I don't know, people won't be using it anymore. Wow. Trying to get comfy. Did you guys get Red Note accounts or no? If I go to Red Note, it's going to be after a few months when everything blows over and settled. Yeah, that's kind of like what I'm thinking.
I can't do this song. I don't like it.
What song? Oh, it's Celeste.
Yeah, I know. It's too intense though.
Okay. Which one is it?
It's not that bad after it gets through the beginning part, but eh.
You can't figure it out.
Where the
Just
hell is...
at the top right. Top right. There you go.
Yeah.
I mean, if it actually does go through, TikTok will still be there and working. Just won't get updates and it'll slowly die out. That's what I thought. But I also heard some people that it would just like straight up go away because of some other reason. I don't think that's gonna, I think it's just gonna be like slow updates. And all the people on TikTok are gonna be like, what? Who's still here after the TikTok ban? What? It's like, everyone. In the meantime, I got YouTube Shorts and Lemonade. I thought Lemonade was just like Pinterest. Like, does it have videos? I mean, the government can't make you physically delete the app, yeah. But I think the thing was like, certain like internet providers might not let the app work, but I'm like, I don't think that's how that works. I don't know. That'd be kind of messed up. It would be. I mean, it's already kind of messed up that they like, you know. But, hey Boomer.
What I'm doing here. This is
I don't really understand
good.
either. TikTok would be off all app stores and not get new updates. Okay, see, that's what I thought. That's what I figured. Hi, Boomer. What are you doing, buddy? So over time, the program security is going to get lost. Yeah. And you probably won't be able to like interact anymore. I love the shorts I've been getting though, of making fun of Mark Zuckerberg, asking where everyone is on Instagram Reels, and everyone just saying, we aren't going there. Yeah, I like YouTube Shorts a bit. I don't know, I like YouTube, just in general, you know? I didn't like YouTube Shorts at first, but they've kind of grown on me. I guess like, I feel like YouTube Shorts and like YouTube videos have like different algorithms or something, you know? Right? So it takes a while for the YouTube Shorts to be good, you know?
Mm-hmm. To be fair though, I think it took a while for TikTok to be good.
I guess I don't remember that though, because I was on TikTok more. You know? I like Shorts, but TikTok's algorithm was just so focused on what I was looking for, and it appealed to me more. I think it depends on the day sometimes for me with TikTok, because I've recently been having a problem where I just keep seeing the same videos over and over again, and I don't understand why. But most of the TikToks I get are really, really funny, or they just have good like music. Probably because everyone is leaving? Oh, that might be why. They're just abandoning ship already? Wow. actually wonder. I have a roommate, and she has like, she's like a professional content creator. And her main source of income is TikTok. I haven't talked to her about what she's gonna do. But I am kind of curious, you know? Yeah, it's been happening for the last couple of weeks, dang. I'll probably ask her tomorrow when I come back up. I'll be like, hey. She'll probably just bring it up. So cute. I do like the way that you're drawing Willow.
Dude. Liking it too.
I don't know. The funny thing is, most, like, me and Mal have, like, pretty much the exact same For You page. There's been multiple times where we send videos to each other at the exact same freaking time. Or do you ever accidentally, oh my god, like, you get a video from, like, someone, and you're like, you just, like, watch it, and then you're like, oh my god, they'd find this so funny, you send it right back to them.
That's happened to you.
I've done that many times. It's so embarrassing. Me and Ace all the time. Oh, it's bad. I don't know. Also, right now, mostly my For You page is just arcane stuff. Because I got arcane brain rot bad.
I think mine is even worse than yours.
Yeah, yours is worse than mine. I can't bring myself to care for anything League related anymore. Really? Oh, did you used to play League of Legends? I've never played it. I just watched Arcane and it's just good. I do really recommend Arcane to people, even if they don't like League. I played it since it first came out. Oh. So it's like, I see. I can understand that to an extent. That makes a bit of sense. It is kind of interesting. I've found that like a lot of the people that like Arcane don't play League, and then like a lot of the League players have been avoiding it. It's because they're just like, no, I can't go back. Yeah, it's really funny. It is really good though, but I can understand. It's because League sucks the life out of you. I'm not planning on playing League, so don't worry. I just liked Arcane. Did you main anyone in League? Or did you just like switch it out a lot? Like short moment I went back just to play TFT. I really couldn't get into it either. Oh, wait, like the short moment I went back to, I can read. I don't know any of those characters. Cho'Gath, Malphite, Gragas. Interesting.
What else? What else? I have room for like 2 more drawings.
Well, the other ones you drew 4 for each, right?
Yeah, I know.
So you could have one of just like Bernie. Oh, hold up, I gotta cycle my laundry.
Cho'Gath is a big bug boy that eats everyone. Malphite because I had a rock collection, and Gragas is just a drunk guy. Real. There's a character. So wait, there's a character that just eats people, and that's his whole whole idea. Really funny. Malphite is literally just a giant rock golem, and I have most of his skins, so I always talked about my rock collection. Ha ha ha. That's funny. He'll eat things and makes him stronger. Oh my god. He also has a gentleman skin, which is A1. Just a bug with a top hat and monocle. Okay.
Hi, I'm back. He had a playstyle that was just called Grogath, cause when he ate his body in game would actually grow, so he'd be huge. Wow. I haven't played League, but I sometimes, I guess probably because the arcane brain rot is so bad, I'll sometimes see like some people playing League, like clips from League. And I think I know the character you're talking about, like the big rock guy. That makes sense. I feel like that makes sense for you to play him. Cogmal and Tristana were fun too, but I like solo top when I played. Okay. I still didn't know what that means. Oh my god, I'm gonna sneeze. No, I'm not. Phew, yes I am. Okay. I sneezed. Thank goodness. Don't worry, I probably won't ever bring it up ever again because I can't stand the game anymore. Is there any games that I'm kind of like that with? I feel like most games... Are there any games that I absolutely despise? You know, there's some games I don't play anymore. Like, I don't really play Genshin that much anymore. But I don't... Sometimes I can get really angry about The Sims. But that's because The Sims can be like a scam. Feels like it anyways. Is your skirt that big?
It's a pretty big skirt, yeah.
I guess so. I have a couple of games that I just refuse to see any content for anymore. Really? So like when you like break up with a game, it's serious. I really don't think there's that many games that I'm like not like, but I feel like I don't really play many games that like I raged over, really, right? Mainly League and Overwatch. I can understand Overwatch a little. I only played it once, but I don't really play first-person shooters. I think there are some games where it's like, if I was into this game, I probably like wouldn't have liked it, you know? Not really, it's just I don't like their company practices, so I refuse. Ah, okay. You dancing?
Yeah, kinda. I'm
In
gonna
the
make
flames?
her. Yeah, surrounded by the flames.
You could also do the pose I talked about with like her, like up here, just like fire in front of her, and her eyes are just like whoa.
Mayhaps.
You don't have to. Ah. Like, CSGO is one I broke up with after playing comp for like 8 years. But that's just because it's not my style of game anymore. Huh. I've never really played any games like competitively. I kind of wish some of the games that I played, like, I wish I kind of got into speedrunning, admittedly. You know? Even though that seems like hell on earth. I don't know, it just seems kind of cool to be like, I beat a game really fast, you know? Like, it sounds really not cool when I say it, but that's just because I'm saying it, you know? I promise. You know? But games like Celeste or like, you know, I think it'd be cool to try and get a time on Celeste at some point. But you're better at the game than me now.
Yes.
Do you think you'd ever go for a speedrun time? Not like necessarily to like get on top, but just like to have a fast time for yourself.
I'm not sure.
I think I've never really just been good enough at any type of game to like play competitively. I mean, look at it this way. I played CSGO for so long in comp that the only time I went back to it just to try it again, I got banned during my first match because I was so too good. They thought I was hacking. Best compliment I've ever gotten. Amazing. That's pretty. That is a really big compliment. Yeah, I don't think I've ever really, like, I most of the video games I play, I think I tend to just play kind of casual. I didn't even try appealing at that point, because how many people could say they got banned by being too good? That will never happen again. You're like, you know what, I'll take it. If that's how I go out, that's how I go out. You're making faces.
Of course I am.
Not even though I don't play competitively, I do think I tend to be kind of a competitive person. I don't know. I think I used to be more competitive, you know? I've grown a bit, but sometimes, I mean, I'm allowed to go back to Smite, but after they pulled that pulled what Overwatch did, I can't bring myself to go back. Sad. Aww. That was another game I religiously played comp in. Huh. Did you ever do, what's it called? Esports? I was about to call it V-sports. I don't think that's a thing. Why is it called esports? Like electronic sports versus like video game sports? There is like an esports club at my school, and they've asked me to play multiple times, and I'm like, I don't play any game that like is an esport category. Wait, so do you ever win like money? Like, cause I know there's some competitions now that sometimes like win money and stuff. I'm pretty sure our esports like group thing has won money for the school a couple of times, which is crazy. You gotta realize esports weren't a thing when I was playing games. And the ones that were doing esports things, you had to be a professional at it. I see, okay. My college didn't have esports until after I graduated. Aw. But you would have been in esports. Because I feel like esports, like, with, like, money on the line, I feel like that has kind of become a more, you know, common thing. I don't think it was a thing when I was younger. By that time I was doing JRPGs and art. Okay. Those are fun, though. I guess, well, other games are also fun, but those are the games I like. God, I'm such a mess. Drop everything. Well, maybe Rainbow Six I played comp in in college. I said this earlier, but I think my mom is planning on cutting my hair today, and I'm like kind of annoyed with myself because I told myself I was gonna grow out my hair. I can't stand it. I just can't. Like, I want long hair, but it bothers me so much having like hair on my neck. I can't, it feels like I can't breathe. Won some small local tourneys with a couple of friends, but it wasn't like for money. It was like for a coupon for the game store we were at. That's still nice. I mean, they know your face, you know? It's for street cred. You used to have much longer hair. Do you feel the same way now as well?
I can't stand it.
Oh, it wasn't even the stores we went to. We were just bored. I see. So it was just for street cred. You don't even care about the prize. Did you like give the coupons away, or were you just like, no, this is going on the wall? Like, I tend to put like, I'm the type of person that puts like really small things on the wall. Like, you know, small accomplishments, I'll put them on the wall, you know? All sorts of art, all sorts of like, you know, award thingies. I don't remember what I did with the one I got. Probably threw it out. Aw. I kind of wish I was like into like scrapbooking for that kind of reason. You know, then it could be like, oh yeah, here's the coupon that like was won in like this tournament thingy that I did, and it just goes in the book, you know? But I did bullet journaling for like 1 year, and I didn't finish it. I think I gave up 2 months in, I think. You know, bullet journaling is one of those things where it's like, I love like the aesthetic, but I don't think I'm an aesthetic person. I think I'm like anti-aesthetic. I think I'm just kind of like chaos. And I try to like not be, but I don't think I'm a mess. It's just my way of existing. I mean, it was like a 10% off coupon to a store I didn't go to, so yeah, that's fair. You wanna know something strange with Don't Starve? I just thought about this. Some of the characters have pupils. Some of them.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do. Wicker Bottom.
Oh my god, she does.
Yeah! Isn't that weird?
Yeah, but her eyes
Why-
are mostly closed.
Yeah, but she's got pupils. She's the one of the only characters with pupils. I think she's the only character with pupils, actually. I wonder why. I did keep my second place certificate from that Worsty tourney I was talking about earlier. Good. Good to keep. That's an accomplishment. You should be proud. The only big award, well, not really big award, but award thingy I've got that I have kept really, besides academic awards, because I don't count those, because those are just kind of I don't know. That was an expectation, not really something that I felt like I had to I did for myself, you know. Oh, hey buddy, what's up? Was I got this theater award. Oh, fun fact, I got a certificate for best painted models of that faction in the same tourney, but it's because I was the only one who played that faction. My guys weren't even painted. They were just best painted, and there's not a touch of paint on them. Amazing. That's pretty funny. But I have a theater award. Because so basically, I love winning through technicalities. Basically, my theater teacher, it was a school award so with different subjects, you had a chance to get first honors, where a teacher specifically recognized you for the effort you put into the class. And I don't really know what the rules were for this, but most teachers just kind of pick their favorites, right? Some teachers pick students that actually tried really hard, but don't necessarily have good grades. They did a lot of improvement, you know, that sort of thing. But my theater teacher told us exactly how she was doing it. She decided to make it a competition, which we wrote and performed our own monologues in front of the class. And it could be a comedy, it could be a drama, it could be whatever the hell you wanted, basically. So I wrote a monologue and I performed it. And I got the award, so I did the best. That's something I was very, very proud of. But that's the only big award that I'm oh man, I'm gonna be flaunting that till the day I die, you know? What the frickidle frack is going on here? Wow, I basically pretty much swore with saying that. Hi Sky, how you doing? We just drawn some Don't Starve character fan art. Sky, you missed the furry talk. We also did talk about furries versus monster girls. Yeah. Pass. Pass. I hope you're doing well. Are you back in school yet? Oh yeah, Miku just got added to Fortnite. I did hear about this. I wasn't sure if it was real or if everyone was just memeing. I kind of thought that when Steve got added to Smash, I was oh, you know? How? Oh yeah, that's right. I'm sorry. That's right, you graduated. I don't know why. I'm sorry.
Huh?
I'm dumb. I'm stupid.
Graduated what?
College.
Why is that relevant?
They asked Sky if she's back in school.
Oh.
Yeah. God, Fortnite is another one of those games I just can't bring myself to get back into. I've never touched Fortnite in my life. I kind of wasn't sure if it was like an actual game for the longest time. Cause like, of all the meme song stuff, and like, I think for some reason I got it in my head that like, it was like not a fun game, or like everyone made fun of it because it was bad, and maybe they do, but I don't know. To be honest. I'm sorry, I forgot Sky. I like Fortnite as long as I am not playing with people that can't understand it's a team game. Wait, it's a team game? I thought there was only one winner. I thought you could only get the victory royale as a first place. I don't know anything. There are no team games. It's always me against the world. You can play solo, duo, trio, or squad. Ah, I see. Okay. Interesting. I'd probably always play duo if I did play. We'd play together. But we don't.
Sorry, I don't know why this made me think of this, but like, when we were playing Mario Party yesterday, I got a Jamboree buddy of Luigi, and I was playing Daisy. And he was so freaking useless. He's supposed to give you an ability to like, you know,
nudge the dice
so that it rolls higher. And he every single time I rolled a dice, I rolled like a 1. He nudges it, and then it doesn't move at all. And he just like looks so defeated. And I'm like, what the heck, dude? You're supposed to be my buddy. You're supposed to be my ally. And then I move the spaces, and then I land on a red space, and I lose 6 coins because it's the last 5 rounds. And then I lose 6 more coins because I have a buddy.
You just want to complain?
He's so useless.
Wait, wait. Real people come to Fortnite? Is that a thing? I guess that kind of makes... Yeah. Yeah, they are... Wait, what? I did not... Wow. Yeah, I don't know anything about this game if it's not obvious. What the heck? Are there any VTubers in Fortnite? I feel like that'd be kind of funny.
I think the closest thing is probably...
Miku? Miku's not a VTuber. She's a god, obviously. I think they have. I can't believe Mr. Beast is in Fortnite. Is he? What? That's crazy. Oh wait, I guess that one guy is in the blue hair
ninja?
Yeah, that guy's in Fortnite, right?
Is he?
I think. I wouldn't be surprised if they do a Hololive collab. That's what I'm wondering. I'm like, I want to see Gawagura like absolutely demolish people. Yeah, Ninja's in it. Okay. So I guess there are real people in it. Weird. Yeah, but at least Ninja was like the face of Fortnite. Does he still play? I don't even know. To be honest, I actually don't know who he is. I think he was a Twitch streamer and then he wasn't. And now, I don't know. They got Lethal? Wait, they have Lethal Company? Wait, what? They got Miku, Ninja, Jon Snow, and My Hero in the shop right now.
I knew they had My Hero. I think they have like Avatar: The Last Airbender as well.
Oh, that's right.
Something else.
No, you're right, I think. Mr. Beast is just some famous guy. Oh, he is in Fortnite. That's crazy. I thought you were just memeing. Like literally everything I hear about Fortnite, I don't believe it when I first hear it because I'm like, that's not real. That can't be. Fortnite is where good IPs go to die. I've been vibing with the lethal dance in Fortnite. Interesting. Like, it just doesn't sound like a real game to me. Like,
this song needs to be taken out.
That skirt, I think, is too long.
No, it's fine. What's wrong with it? Why is it too long? Because it goes down to her knees.
I meant to ask earlier to Hal and/or Mal, how free are your Sundays? My Sundays, I think, are completely free. I think.
Yeah,
I think.
know.
Your Sundays, Yes?
I mean, yes, my Sundays are usually free. I usually spend the day doing, like, busy work.
Yeah. I think I have free Sundays. It depends on when I go back to school, when my rehearsals are, but I'm pretty sure they're free. So I'm pretty sure my Sundays are free. They also have J Balvin. J Balvin is one of the artists for the song... What? Don't forget Travis Scott and Snoop Dogg? I'm like, okay. I think you guys could be lying to me. I don't think you are. But the funny thing is, you totally could lie to me. You could tell me, like, that I'm in the game. And like, the worst part is we aren't lying. Snoop Dogg is real. Would you be interested in joining an in-progress campaign? My sessions only go for 3 hours, starting at 2 p.m. CST. 2 p.m. CST is 3 p.m. our time? So it'd be 3 to 6, right? Right? I think? Maybe. I need more information. I don't know if I can do another D&D campaign because it's just a lot of, like... I don't know why. It just sometimes is a lot of thought processes. But I might. Yes, DM me more info because I might. I can take a pic right now. I believe you. But the thing is, like, I'm saying you could tell me anything at this point. And, like, it would sound real because apparently they just add everything. You know? I am a little surprised that they don't already have Hololive. If they, you know, that sounds like a collab that would have happened by now. You know? Like, they added his creepy fake smile thumbnail version. Oh, I think Snoop Dogg looks better than Mr. Beast in game. Oh, that's creepy. Yeah, what? Sent you some pics? Okay, let me look at this. Hold on. Aw, Miku. That Santa dog? Slim Shady. Optimus Prime. Okay. So you guys know that one, like, Lemon Demon song? The one, was the Ultimate Showdown?
This is the ultimate showdown.
That's basically, that's what Fortnite sounds like to me. You know? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Hal? That was my jam in 2008.
2008? Oh my god, that song's old.
You just say things sometimes.
What do you mean?
Yeah, you like insult people to it.
I'm talking about the song, not you.
Yeah, what's that supposed to mean? What's that supposed to mean?
Because I only discovered Lemon Demon really recently, like a couple of years ago.
I don't think that's true. I'm pretty sure, like, 2010
No.
was when we were listening to him. Yeah.
No. That's not true at all.
I don't know. Time's not real. Mal just, like...
Because I think the only song I heard from him for a very long time was the song he wrote for Gravity Falls that didn't end up making it into the show.
They have a Guitar Hero game mode. Can you actually, like, link the Guitar Hero controller to it? That's my question. This is important, right? Or do you have to use, like, an Xbox controller? What is Fortnite? What is Fortnite on?
It's on, I don't know.
It's on the
actually.
PC? I don't think so. Maybe? Interesting. Because why would you add a Guitar Hero game mode when you can't, like, put your, like, Guitar Hero controller to use, you know? You know, for the longest time, we had, like, the Guitar Hero drums for some reason. Right? I think we only got rid of them when we moved. I don't know why we had them. I just checked. Ultimate Showdown came out in 2005.
Oh my god, that's the year I was born.
You just love saying things. I don't think you realize how insulting. Dear God, Mal, no. But they have lots of songs. They also added, I think, 2 Miku songs, and Otto is possibly an entry as well. Stop. Mal,
I'm only saying true statements. I hope you realize.
Oh, like, my god.
I don't know what to say.
Like, I speak the truth. If you're offended, deal. Like, wow. Mal, you're hurting me and my poor heart. Oh my god. Gotta understand, calling people old is mean.
I'm not calling them old though. That's just how they're taking it.
Yeah, I'm not calling them old, they just are. Oh my god. Are you gonna draw anyone after Willow?
I don't know, it depends. Do you want me to end the stream or not?
I'm fine with you keep going. But I probably am gonna get food.
You can do that.
I kind of want to make rice bowl. But that takes time.
That takes like an hour.
It does not take an hour. I wasn't gonna add like chicken to it because I don't feel like it, but just the rice. Just rice.
Do we have anything else that like, do we have the beans
I think,
and stuff?
no, we're out of beans. We're out of a lot of things.
And then what's even the point?
What's the point? No beans? It's like... Okay, I'll look at the pictures.
No beans, no chicken.
I can make chicken, I just don't want to.
It's just gonna be rice.
I'm fine with eating just rice. Maybe I'll just make ramen. I don't know. I swear another wrinkle just formed on my face after Mal said that.
What did I say? Genuinely.
You called them old.
I did not call anybody old.
I'm surprised they don't have Miku
I
on
don't
there.
think you're old, okay? I think you're pretty young.
You're pretty young for your age. Okay, I'll be right back.
See, I think Hal's the real one calling you old. He's just blaming me for it. Dead World is Mine by Miku? Interesting. Pretty spry for my age. Where's my cane? Hey, I use a cane, just so you know. So maybe you're younger than me at heart. Oh my gosh, Sky, thank you for the resub. 17 months, oh my gosh. No ads. We also get to use our beautiful emotes. Do you want Domino's? I mean, I could eat Domino's. I use a back brace usually, really. Wait, I would use a cane if I had one that was my height. I use a back brace usually. Wow. Wait, are you being real or are you joking? Because I can't actually tell. Fortnite has changed drastically. No, I'm serious? Interesting. How has Fortnite changed drastically? I need to know the lore. .6'5", 400 pounds, ain't too kind to my back and knees. Interesting. What do you want from Domino's? Probably the garlic knots. Many new game modes, mechanics, etc. That's.
I convinced Dad to buy us food so that
I
I don't have
know.
to make food.
He asked me if I want.
I know.
anything from
Hi, Dad.
Domino's.
Thank you.
Hang on. In game. In game what?
No, just probably in game right now.
Oh, I see.
Ahaha.
Yeah, I sometimes am stupid. I can be dumb sometimes. The only nice thing is that at 6'5", I don't look 400 pounds. I mean, that just means it's 400 pounds of pure muscle.
Wow. Just. Yeah, I don't have muscles really, which is sad. Maybe I should probably. It'd be cool if I did have muscles though. Could you imagine? I probably look like a dwarf to be honest. Like, you know, like big muscle gnome thing. you know? Just insulting myself. Mal trying to be nice for the first time to me. Am I DMing Hal or Mal? Hal? Or is this for the D&D thing? Because if it's for the D&D thing, you probably need to DM both of us separately. Because I'm going to leave soon, so... just copy-paste to both of us. I only have access to mine, and Mal has access to everything else. It wasn't like this before. I used to be in charge of the Mal account. And then it didn't make sense because I had to ask them for all the art, and I was like, just, you take it. Like, I'm gonna sneeze. No, please. I don't like sneezing. You know? One of my least favorite things to do.
That's a pretty strong dislike, I feel like.
Well, admittedly, yeah, I think I was being a little dramatic there. But, I mean, I think, like, sneezing, just, like, once you start, it's, like, hard to stop, like, hiccups almost, you know?
Yeah, you say that like you get hiccups.
No, I feel you, Hal. See? It's just, like, it's just a weird feeling, and it's like, why do I don't want to sneeze. And every time I sneeze, people are like, "Aww," and I'm like, "Shut up!" I'm like, I sneeze and I throw out my back. No, it just like makes me feel more congested when I sneeze for some reason. My favorite thing is the moment you get into bed and want to keep sleeping, or no, when you get into bed and want to sleep, but you just stare at the ceiling. Yeah, that's not fun. Like, I do that all the time, where I'm like, oh, I'm so tired. I'm tired all day. I go in bed, suddenly, all the energy in the world. What the hell? Who decided? Hello, body, get it together. We're trying to sleep. What? You know? Right? What's your least favorite thing in the world? Not in the world, but like, your least favorite thing to like, you know, hiccups, sneezing, you know? To be honest, I don't like sleeping in general. So maybe that's part of my problem. You know? Sleeping is not relaxing. I'd rather just not do it if I like could just not do it. It's a waste of time, but also like I have like a problem where I like pretty much always have nightmares, and I don't know why. So like I don't ever get like good sleep. It's just like either okay sleep or not. Like, bro, I don't like sleeping either. I could do so many other things other than that. Yeah. It's just like, I don't know. Some people like sleep. You like sleeping.
I do like sleeping.
You love sleeping.
I like oversleeping.
I wanted to try one of those weird sleep patterns where you just do like a bunch of naps. My roommate does that. And it's crazy because she can like fall asleep within 5 minutes. Like, she's like, I'm gonna take a nap, and she just lies down and she's out. Like, out. But I also think she has narcolepsy because there's been a couple of times where she's almost fallen asleep at the wheel, which is concerning. I think she might have narcolepsy, and I did tell her that. But she doesn't think she has narcolepsy. But I just feel like it'd be so inconvenient. Yeah, I'm not good with naps. I don't think I'm very good at a lot of things, is what I'm figuring out. You know? I don't know. You've never really been good at naps either, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't like napping.
No, it's like one big sleep, you know?
That's enough for me.
I do the nap thing accidentally because I have some form of insomnia, so I can't sleep at night anyway, so I fall asleep during the day randomly. See, that doesn't sound good either, you know? That sounds like the same sort of problem my roommate has, you know? But there are some times where I like kind of like have to exhaust myself, because there's been times where I like haven't slept for like days, and like it gets bad because like I can't, like, it's like I start seeing things, you know? So I kind of just have to like wait till I pass out, basically. You know? Which also, I don't think any of us have good sleep schedules is what I'm hearing. You know, I don't know. I have been scheduled for sleep schedules before. I mean, it's like sleep studies. My God, words. But it's just, I don't know. Like if I'm doing something, I'll stay awake. So it's not like detrimental. But if I'm just chilling, I randomly just wake up like an hour later. Sometimes those sleeps are like the best sleeps though, you know? Right? Mm-hmm. Where like you fall asleep for like an hour, like that's when you need it, you know? Nah? No? Not for you? Interesting. You have to get the corners probably. Every time I wake up, I'm sweaty, don't know what year it is, and looking for the nearest body of water to chug. Oh God. Once I'm out, I can probably be hit by a truck and still be asleep. Oh, you're a heavy sleeper. I'm a pretty light sleeper. Mal is a heavy sleeper. One of my favorite stories to tell is when we were like little, you know, like Christmas Day, like that's like a really exciting time, you know? Just like wake up, shoot awake, look for like stockings and presents, and you're like, oh my God, Santa came. Mal was not that kid. They were totally the type to just like sleep in on Christmas. Like we'd all try and shake them awake, and no, they were like dead. You'd have to wait like 2 hours for them to come up on their own time, you know? That's like, I can't understand that. I can wake up to the sound of a pin drop, you know? Oh nah, I wasn't sleeping in on Christmas. Yeah, no, I didn't even sleep on Christmas Eve. I was like so nervous. Get all this fire. Like when I was younger, I usually went Christmas and Christmas Eve without sleep. Yeah, same. That's the way that I feel like it should be. That's like, you know, you're excited for Christmas, right? You guys are crazy. It's not like by choice. It's the anticipation. It's the nervousness. What if I get coal in my stocking? I don't know. I have to make sure I, like, you know, I need to make sure I got presents and not like coal. So like, what do I do at that point, you know? Well, it's half excitement and half I just can't sleep. Well, okay. I don't know. It's just, it's Christmas. You're saying like, oh my God, Santa might be coming tonight, and you are just like, okay, chill. Like, that's crazy to me. I absolutely could not do that. That's why I drink so much. Like, I make jokes, but I have to numb my body before I actually fall asleep. I don't like the feeling of like going to bed drunk. It makes me like nauseous. I think we all could do with having a sleep study done on us. Like, I feel like sleep is supposed to be like not like bad. I don't know. Not difficult, at least, right? I don't get drunk, just like a glass or two to get me tired. Oh, are you sleepy drunk? I do not think I am that kind of drunk. Willow looks so cool. That is what an average like Willow player looks like, though.
Right.
Running through a forest that they just caught on fire for the fun of it. To be honest, I feel like Willow's playstyle has, like, kind of not, like... I don't really know where she fits. She's not really a useful character, in my opinion.
I mean, she got, like, some, like, magic abilities in her,
what?
skill tree thing.
Wait, I don't remember this. What?
Yeah.
What magic?
She can, like, throw fire at people.
Well, that's kind of cool, actually. So she can be combat, I guess.
Yeah, and, like, more long range.
And if she's low sanity, I guess her bear becomes, like, battle ready. No, I'm not sleepy junk. It just kind of works. I don't know. Huh. But, like, I don't know how to explain it. If I drink on a normal day, I can go to bed easier. If I drink to hang out, I get hyper. I have no idea. Wow. I do like the lighting. If anything, I'm a lovey drunk. Really? Huh. Most of, like, the people I know are emotional drunks. Like, well, I guess it is technically, I guess that could be lovey drunk, where they, like, go over to you and they're like, did I ever tell you I love you so much? You're just the best. Like, I do think that's kind of, I always think that's fun, you know? Yeah, I hug a lot when, oh, that's, hugging a lot, that's fun. Yeah, there was one time, one of my friends just stopped by my house, and she was clearly drinking. She's like, I just wanted to say, I love you, you're so sweet, and I was like, thanks. I always think that's kind of funny. I had to warn new friends when they invited me to party, and they didn't believe me. I woke up the next day without, with everyone wanting a hug is really sweet. Oh, with everyone wanting a hug before I left. Aww. Then I guess that means you're a good hugger. You know, some people are really good at hugging, you know? I always wanted to be, like, really good at hugging. I don't think that I am, though. Like...
I've been told I'm good at hugging.
I don't really think you hug many people.
Yeah, I know, I don't. But whenever I do, they tell me I'm a good hugger.
Yeah, okay. You did the wrong, I don't know if I should get rid of reroll or not, because I think it just kind of is confusing. There's reroll and then there's choose.
I think I gave them different icons to hopefully make it less confusing.
Most people get confused. There's one that's reroll, so it gives you a random one, and then one that's choose, and that's what you have to use the code for. But because they both give you, like, room to type, I think it's confusing. But the reroll doesn't work if you don't type, which is even more confusing. So maybe I just get rid of reroll, because it just confuses everyone. I don't think I'm good. I think I'm just so big that I rap people well. Well, then that means you're good. See, there we go. Now it works. Now you're Iroh. I feel like I don't give good hugs because I can't, like... I can't. See, I thought the reroll one would have not had a chat input. See, I agree, but it didn't work when I took away the chat input. It, like, required one, and I was like, that's just confusing. Yeah, but that's not a skill. That's just an advantage of being big. I guess that's fair.
I don't think hugging is a skill. I think it's just...
It's like saying someone is good reaching the top shelf for being tall. I mean, but they are, technically, good at reaching the top shelf. Hugging is 100% a skill. Interesting.
Well, I don't think I've developed any kind of skill.
I wouldn't necessarily say, I would say it's not really a skill, more like I've had some crappy hugs. That's true. That's true. You can definitely have a bad hug, and you can definitely have a good hug. But I feel like most of the time, it's like if it's genuine or not. Well, okay, no, I had a terrible hug not too long ago. I shouldn't tell the story though, because it's. I'm thinking about it. Trying to think if there's a way I can tell it without like being too oversharey. Not really. OMG, the worst ones are when someone short goes for a hug, but they want to go over my shoulders. Like, I'm twice your height. I think that's part of why I'm bad at hugging. I usually do try to go over the shoulders, and it never works. I just let me just climb. Like, oh man, I think in my brain I'm sometimes taller than I actually am, you know. But I've had so many people when they go to hug me, they pick me up. Like, that happens a lot, where they just pick me up and then I'm like, wow. Like over the shoulders is fine, but you gotta commit to the climb. Don't make me bend. If I bend, I'm picking you up. Yes, exactly. That's what I just said. That's how you know that I'm telling the truth. I'm just stupid. It's probably my own fault. I should just hug normal. But like, how you go for my shoulders, your feet ain't going to be on the floor. Yeah, that tends to happen. But like most of the time, people aren't that much taller than me. At least I think. You're definitely, like, I don't think I could even try to hug your shoulders, right? But like, most people, I totally can, right? But they just go for the lift anyways. I have a friend who is like just barely taller than me, right? Every time we hug, she lifts me up. I'm like, put me down. Height may help you see farther, but it is your heart that decides how far you will go. That's a good quote for like, yes. Oh, is that why you wanted to switch to Iroh? Yeah, no, but I think I agree with Lux. It's like, you know, there's different things that can help you with hugging better, but, you know, it's your like heart and like how, like, what is your intention of the hug? Because some people don't have good intentions with the hug, you know? Like, you ever go in those hugs and they like won't let you go, and it's like, you know, this is kind of my way of talking about like my bad hug recently, where they just like cling on to you and you like they like hold you there. Like it's one thing if like someone does it because they just like care about you. Like, that's a totally different thing. That like makes your heart like pitter patter, you know? Like there's a time I was saying bye to my cousins because I was like going like back, and I like hugged them and I was gonna stop, but then they like kept talking and I was like, oh, this is sweet. But like, some people, it's like, it's not like a loving embrace, it's like a claws to hold you there, you know? I am the definition of whisking someone off their feet. I mean, it's probably pretty easy for you to do. Just alley-oop.
Okay, I need one more art to go here.
Nah, if they won't let you go, I squeeze, because to me that means they really need one. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's like the right kind of hug, but like, I guess the hug I had recently, it was like...
Oh, I know which hug you're talking about now.
Yeah. It wasn't a loving embrace. It wasn't like needing a hug. It was, claws. It was, not loving. It was, she even like, the best way I can, she put like one hand like fully like on my back, like a hook underneath my arm, and then grabbing like my other shoulder, and then the other one was like on my head, like holding my head down, like the back of my head, like claws into like the back of my skull. And then she like whispered in my ear something not nice. And then I tried to push away and she wouldn't let go. So yeah, there's definitely bad hugs out there. Those are some of the worst. But yeah, if someone like, you know, hugs and then doesn't let go in like a sweet way, because there is definitely a sweet way. Because sometimes you do really need a hug, you know? I've definitely been the type to sometimes like, you know, like please don't let go, you know? I definitely like the hugs that are like a big old like can't breathe kind of hug, you know? But I love having like the weight of like, I love weighted blankets and stuff like that. Like breathing, who needs it, right? The day I meet someone bigger than me, I'm going for a good long hug one day. I will feel the smother. Oh, I never even thought about that. That's kind of sad. If you're like, you know, if you are the smotherer, you don't usually get smothered, you know? Because that's difficult to do. I bet a big dog could get close, you know? You know, like big dogs when they like just like they think they're lap dogs, so they just like, you know, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's like the closest I can think.
This is the
Oh, I wasn't thinking like that, but that's pretty funny. Yeah, go for it.
It's like,
yeah, I'm usually the hugger, not the huggy, if that makes sense. No, it does make sense.
or I could do that one of like the little girl smirking next to like the burning house.
Do you want to look up the reference, or do you know what you're thinking?
I'll look up the reference.
What?
Arson meme?
Arson meme? That's what you're looking up?
I don't know. It's this one.
Disaster Girl. That's what it's called. I always love it when memes like have names, because I never remember them. Are you going to do a This Is Fine? I know which meme you're talking, the one with the dog, but I don't know if that fits for her, because she loves the fire. She loves the flames. So she's definitely fine. She's like, this is very okay. This is great, actually. I forget, does she still take damage in Don't Starve Together with a fire?
No.
No? Thank God. I don't know why they took away, like, her fire resistance. Or fire immunity. Oh, she'd be so good for fighting the dragonfly. Maybe that's why they took it away. You could do This Is Fine with the bear. Oh, I think that would be kind of funny. Bernie, the This Is Fine meme. Yeah, so it would be non-sarcasm. Like, have her run around lighting everything with the bear sitting at the table. I think that is pretty funny. But it looks like Mal's already going for this one. But you already drew her 4 times.
I know, but I need her in here.
What?
I need another space, though.
The other ones you drew 4 times. That's why I'm saying Bernie.
I've already started.
You can do what you want. I trust you. Where'd he go? Where is he?
Right here.
Oh, okay. I was like, I heard him. And then he jumped somewhere and vanished.
I think I made her eye a little big there.
The artist is at work. Do not interrupt. Yeah, Mal gets in a zone when they draw. It's gotten like worse, better. You know, ever since they got this brand new tablet, it's been like an addiction. You know, like right now they're like they can't hear me.
I can hear you.
Oh.
I'm just not paying attention.
Cause you are in the zone, so to speak. You know, Dad's getting us Domino's right now. I don't really like Domino's that much, but I tolerate it because I like pizza, and
it's literally the only place right, like it's right by us, and it's like kind of the only pizza place
around, yeah, which sucks. So I've kind of had to grow a taste for it. You feel that? Yeah. It's like not terrible. I used to hate it, you know? Now it's like okay-ish, you know? I still would have more pizza, other pizza, if it was like closer, you know?
Did I give her one of these spaces?
He's smirking. My brother likes Domino's, but I don't. I used to get Domino's every week while in school, but then they changed something and I hated it for a while. Okay, so maybe it just is bad. like we have a really good mom and pop shop near me, but no, it's usually Domino's. I feel like mom and pop shops are usually really yummy. But yeah, Domino's is not my favorite. I don't like their sauce. I don't like their dough. I don't like their anything. But it's pizza, and I like pizza. Can I borrow your lighter? Yeah. She used to be kind of unplayable. Like, okay, her main thing is fire, right? So, the crazy thing is, for the longest time, she took fire damage. She didn't even have, like, fire resistance.
Yeah, so it was
so you light things and immediately die, and that's it, pretty much. They finally fixed that, because that wasn't in the original game. She didn't take fire damage. And then in Don't Starve Together, they were like...
They, like, wanted to nerf her, I guess.
They did not need to do that.
Yeah, it's not like she was, like, stupid powerful or something.
The ratios are all over the place and it tastes artificial. Yes. Speaking of pizza, I think it's here, so I'm gonna grab it.
All this pizza talk. Gonna get one, maybe? I need a good sauce to cheese ratio. Thin crust, obviously superior type. I agree with you. Thin crust is better. If I'm going thick crust, I'm going full Sicilian square. I need to read like 30 pages of a D&D in preparation for tomorrow, and I kind of don't want to read. What do you think about deep dish? I hate it. I mean, I don't mind it, but I think that thin crust is just better.
Okay. I've got pizza. How am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do this? What did you get?
Garlic knots.
Okay. This does look like more than usual, but also, usually they have it in two different things, so I don't know what Dad did.
Deep dish is so mid. Wow.
What?
That's what I say.
What? Wow, you love deep dish. I do not like deep dish.
I'm not a fan of deep dish.
You used to like it.
I think it's like fine, but it's like whatever.
I love like hand tossed.
Yeah, hand tossed is best.
Hand tossed is best tossed. Okay, how am I going to not drop pizza everywhere? Okay. Oh my god. We have no desk space. It's actually terrible. Okay. How do I do this? What if I... Okay, what if I like stack these together? Okay, we're getting somewhere. And then we put this here-ish. This, I don't know, get it on the floor or something. This can also go on the floor. You know what? All of these things can go on the floor. How you hold it in your hand and then you put it in your mouth? Yeah, I know. But we have like no desk space, so I'm trying to find a way to like arrange it so we can eat.
Deep dish is all dough. It has no taste. Really interesting.
Please.
Please. If you're going to deep dish, just commit and go Sicilian and square. It's by far the superior thick za.
I'm not really a fan of like thick pizza though. You know, I like it fluffy, but not like bread. Bruh. Trying to eat pizza hard. Whoa, I'm talking about pizza here, Sky. Yeah, Sky, it's inappropriate. Dirty-minded. Me? Yes, you. Like, Sicilian changes the ratio so you have a good sauce to cheese. It's all about balance. I guess that's fair, It's, like, super hot. Inappropriate? Yes. Do y'all see the other guy over here? Who made the joke, Sky? I'm talking about pizza, dog. We have this local gourmet pizza place that most people claim is the best. It's like $30 for a pepperoni pizza. What? How big? New Bolger pizza? I think I usually fold my pizza too, actually. Normal 12-inch. That's crazy. They say they're gourmet anything, leave. I agree. Fold pizza is the only way to go. Here's some of the pizzas. Most of the time, honestly, when I go to pizza places, I don't usually get pizza. I get pizza similar things. Like I get garlic knots at Domino's with like dipping sauce. Someone told me the other day I was going down below for folding pizza, but that's like the way people eat pizza. Like, I have a feeling they're the minority, because like, how else are you gonna shove it in your mouth? Like, it won't fit. Hal overhearing going to Buffalo Wild Wings and getting a burger. Essentially, yeah. Ding Sing has mushroom, spinach, artichoke. Ooh, artichoke on pizza's yummy. Sun-dried tomato, mozzarella, tony, beets, olive oil, roasted garlic, spinach, onion, roast beets. Oh, these are, okay, different pizzas. Okay, so Sing Sing is mushroom, spinach, artichoke, sun-dried tomatoes, mozzarella. It does sound good. I see. Honey beets is olive oil, roasted garlic, spinach, onion, roasted beets, goat cheese. Ew! Oh my god. Sorry, I hate goat cheese. Mozzarella, balsamic reduction. Okay. I will say, most of these things, like, my uncle, he's, like, really into cooking, right? And I've been getting into cooking recently, too. You have a Pickle Rick pizza? Gourmet, I guess. But, my uncle, he got this pizza oven thingy that's like, it's like a little tiny little metal machine, you know? But it is like a brick oven thing, but it's not, obviously, because it's travel sized, which is strange. But you can make, you know, your own pizza. And I always put artichoke on mine. It's so yummy.
You do? Wait, I don't
Yes.
think I've ever put artichoke on mine.
Yeah,
Have
you
I?
did. Last time you did. And it was yummy. You don't remember this? You loved
I
it.
don't remember. I don't think I knew what I was putting on it, to be fair.
Alfredo sauce, bacon, dill pickle, cheddar, mozzarella. Oh, gross. See, I love Alfredo sauce. With pickle? You better not tell me it has pickles on it. Leave. Pickles on pizza is a sin. They have a pierogi pizza. Don't talk to me. Oh my god. I feel like a pickle pizza would be disgusting.
I agree. That is not a pizza topping.
Like, there's a reason it's not a thing. You know? Gourmet. You have no right with the way you eat stuff. So good. Oh my god. No, I disagree, Sky. Chorizo, tomato, onion, green pepper, jalapeno, wasabi? It's called the Inferno. Oh my god. Hater. I know I am. Pizza burgers are good, but don't have pickles on them, yeah. Like having meat and cheese and all that stuff, yum, right? Pickles. Pickles. On your pizza. Pickle pizza. No. I just know. That just, I don't know why, but that just sounds like awful. They also have a cheeseburger pizza, and it has pickles. You like shrimp on pizza? You know, I've never had shrimp on pizza. I feel like Mal would like it.
I don't think shrimp belongs on pizza, personally.
You might have gotten better, but you still won't eat the bread, so no right. You will forever have no opinion to me when it comes to food. Wait, don't eat the bread on pizza? Like the crust? I used to not eat the crust on pizza, but I got over it. I feel like seafood pizza is weird, right? I'll admit, I get it. It's a thing, okay? Weirds me out, okay? Seafood, I think, also just kind of weirds me out in general, so maybe I have, like, no room to speak. You know, but fish, I don't know why. And it's gotten worse over time. I used to be kind of chill with eating fish, and, like, as time went on, it's just, like, I don't know why. It creeps me out, like, the idea of eating fish. You know, when we went to Texas, she wouldn't try Texas toast from Cane's. Yeah, that was sad, right? Wait, isn't Texas toast just, like buns? Like the appetizer thingy, like bread? Right? It's just thick yeah, it's just bread. A good butter sauce with shredded crab on it is so good on pizza. I don't like most bread. That's crazy. Yeah, bread is like the bread and butter of food, you know? Literally. Most of the ones I've had taste like flour. Oh, I guess, okay. Maybe you've just had bad bread. Like, you know? Some bread, maybe. You know? They overfloured it. It happens. Maybe you did something like Mal does this sometimes where you've had a bad experience with food, you know? And so you write them all off, you know?
Yeah, my mom doesn't like sausage because she ate one and thought it was a hot dog, and now she no longer ever trusts sausage for any reason.
Yeah, that sometimes happens. You have a bad experience, and therefore all category members of that food is, like, wrong. I'm surrounded by heathens, I swear to God, SMH my head. I feel like, oh man, but maple sausage is so good. Maple sausage. I mean, actually, no, I can see that tasting good. I like maple bacon, so I don't really like sausage. I don't know. The texture freaks me out.
Oh, shoot. I somehow drew Willow on this layer.
Oh, so she's faded. Hey, that's fine. It's a breakfast one. I don't like cooked fish, but I'd dog some sushi. Crazy. That's crazy, actually. Holly, I swear. I don't like sushi because I don't like rice. You don't like rice?
Rice is like...
Rice is just nothing. Rice is just rice. Rice is... What? That's one lit house, for real. I tried my first bento yesterday. See what I mean, heathens? That's crazy. You guys not like water? Like, you know, I don't like bread, I don't like rice. That's like most food. Yeah, I feel like you haven't had good rice too. I feel like it might, again, be a situation where it's like you had like a bad situation with rice and therefore you wrote off all rice. Cause I have heard you don't like steak. Cause Mal's the same and we all think you're crazy. I couldn't eat rice for the longest time. Remind me of maggots. After I accidentally ate one. Okay, see, that's like a little understandable, right? Like that, I can, like, okay. Because I sometimes have situations where, like, I know a food is fine, but I imagine that it's, like, a bunch of bugs or something, you know? The texture of rice is too seedy. I feel like your rice wasn't correctly cooked. The texture of steak is just like I'm eating a tire. See, that's what Mal thinks, but I think you've had way too overcooked steaks.
But I've eaten the same steaks that you've eaten.
Yeah, I feel like your rice is undercooked and your steak is overcooked. That's like... Those are the like descriptions of bad rice and bad steak. I've had rice from many places and it's always just seedy. Huh. Strange. I wonder, it could be a situation, because here's the thing with Mal with steak. I think they just have weak teeth, you know? Like, it's not like a tire to most people. Your teeth are just weak, you know? I wonder if you have a similar situation. And same with the steak. You can cut it with a plastic knife and I'd still chew it forever. Hal, what's your favorite cut of steak? Filet mignon. That's the best type of steak. They ain't got teeth, they got teeth. That's what I'm thinking, right? You might also have sensitive, like, just a sensitive mouth in general if you feel like rice is like, you can taste the individual grain texture, you know? Because rice sticks together, you don't usually get that seedy texture. I know I have sensitive teeth? Okay, then that's probably the reason why. And that makes sense. Fancy. I prefer a good ribeye. Oh my god. Admittedly, filet mignon is very fancy and very expensive. I got expensive taste, what can I say? Tomahawk was one of the best I've ever had. Really? We had it once because it's too dang pricey, but interesting. Oh my god, you also don't like potato. You and Mal have the same sensitive teeth.
I like rice though.
Even sometimes baked potato, I will have like hard chunks of it, and I know it's when I know it's fully soft. Wow. A quick note, I hope everyone in LA is safe, and if you are able, help wherever you can. Yes, good point. It's terrible what's happening down there. I can't wait for Japan, though, because my brother and I are going to Kobe for some A5. That's going to be heavenly. Ooh. Over here, eating some good mashed taters. I like potato, but it's hard to eat sometimes. That's so fascinating.
For me, my aversion to potatoes is not at all related to the teeth. I just think the texture is disgusting.
Now, can you eat apples normally, or do you have to cut them?
I mean, I can eat apples, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think you've had a full apple in a minute.
Yeah, but
you don't really eat apples.
I don't, but you know, when I do, I usually
have them in
prefer to eat
slices.
them. No, but I prefer to eat them as whole apples. It just tastes better.
I like them in slices. Just putting that out there with fire on the screen. Good point. Okay, but like cut apples just hit different. See? They're just like, I feel like they're more juicy. I feel like if I bite into a full apple, it's like styrofoam to me, you know? Sounds like it too. I just can't get out of my head that I'm like biting into styrofoam. And I, honest to God, think it's because I think one time when I was little, I went to IKEA and they have like those styrofoam fruit like in a bowl. And I think I tried to eat an apple and it was styrofoam. And I think ever since then, like, and I can understand that, right? Is it the skin? I don't know. This is something. I don't really like apples, but with peanut butter or caramel and slices, whoa. I love caramel apples. Thoughts on skinned full apples? I don't think I've ever taken the time to skin an apple. So, I don't know. But I also feel like, I don't know, it still kind of weirds me out because like, you have to hold it and like, I don't like the idea of like holding it without the skin protecting the apple, you know? I don't want to like get my apple dirty by holding it. Like, I know that's like, I don't know. That seems weird to me. See, I love corn on the cob, but as soon as you take the corn off the cob, it's just gross. See, I kind of agree with that though, you know? But I think it's because you can like better like season it when it's like on the cob. And I like, you know, it's like going into like my inner horse to eat like a corn on the cob. That's like the way to eat it.
Your inner horse.
Yeah, everyone has their inner horse. You know what I'm talking about. You ever seen a horse eat a corn on the cob? It's just like us. I just don't like the struggles of getting my face juiced up when I'm eating a full apple. Where have your hands been, Hal? Nowhere. It's just, I don't know. I feel like apples kind of creep me out. I don't know. I say this as like a teacher. Like, I don't know. It's like, they're just kind of like, they feel like, I think it's because they're dense, you know? Like, do you not have hands? I do. I have a big body, but I still can't eat an apple without getting drenched. What do you mean nowhere? Like, I mean, it's like, nowhere gross. It's just, I don't know. The idea of like, it's weird. Me with corn on the cob. To be fair, yeah, corn on the cob does make a huge mess. But it's so yummy. So yummy. I love like corn on the cob, like on the grill. All the butter in the world, salt, pepper. Sometimes you put like extra stuff on it. Okay, but like pears are superior to apples and I'll die on this hill. I don't think I've ever had a pear. Ever. I don't know why. The time has never come. It's never happened. You know? But I have heard pears are softer than apples. In which case, I probably would like it more. Similar to apples. I accidentally ate a pear gummy once and almost threw up. You might have a sensitive stomach like me. I don't know. Certain foods just like cause me to have like a gag reflex. It's awful. Gastroparesis is no fun. My grandparents had a pear tree. Now you never had a good, real juicy pear. There are these really good ones near me that are so juicy they slip out the hand. What? Dang. And you were talking about how apples drip everywhere. That sounds like a mess. It does sound good. At my old house, we had a cherry tree. I loved cherries one time. I ate one with a worm. I haven't eaten a cherry since. Yeah, one bad experience with the food can like throw you off the food forever. You know?
I understand that.
I know you understand that. Do I have any foods like that? I swear I do. I can't think of one though.
Me and mashed potatoes.
Yeah, I know. I can think of many for you. Mashed potatoes, cinnamon, some other things. The only way to eat the juicy ones are cut up. Let me tell you about my dislike for eggnog. Interesting. I don't think I've had eggnog before. But isn't it super, super sweet? I bet I'd like eggnog, actually. You know? We used to have an apple tree, I'm pretty sure. When we were really, 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 really little. You don't remember this. I barely remember it. It was a pain. Because when you mow the lawn, you run over the apples. So, yeah. I don't really find the appeal of eggnog. I poured an entire big glass of what I thought was milk. So color me surprised when it's super sweet and not what I expected. Speaking of Christmas food, some people eat candy canes and pickles. What? What? Ew! What? Ugh. Hey, wait. You're wearing the shirt I gave. Wait. That's the shirt I gave you. I've never seen you wear it before. Sorry, my dad's wearing a shirt that I gave him that I did not think would fit. I can't. So, hold on. Candy cane and pickles sounds disgusting. Lux, I say this with my whole being. Oh my god, that sounds so gross. What people are you hanging out with that eat candy cane and pickles together? Cause gross. Minty pickles? Ugh. It's over. Oh my god, it's like a bodily reaction within me. Apparently they're called peppermint pickles. Oh, they're like specific candy canes flavored like pickles? Or are they pickles? Are they candy canes that have been pickled? Or is this what the people call themselves? They call themselves peppermint pickles. Apparently, they can get thrown out. It's a candy cane stuffed. What? Just.
That's
oh
not
my
real.
God.
That's not a real thing.
No, I'm not looking it up. If I don't look it up, it doesn't exist. It's real for all that is sane and holy. Oh my god. It's so funny. Oh my god. That really is gross though. This is almost as bad as that train you showed me, Lux. Please. Do I want to know the train? I'm guessing not. I'm crying. Here, Mal, you should eat.
Hold on.
No, you do not. No, you don't. Okay. I will I'll keep it a mystery for myself. For my own sanity, I presume. My god. That's so funny. Yeah. I do not know anyone that is like crazy about pickles, really. I mean, there's some people I know that like pickles, but like that level of like commitment. Yeah, I know Ace likes pickles. You don't think he'd like pickles like that? He's not a peppermint pickle kind of guy, right? Ace would try a peppermint pickle. He would 100% try it. Okay, so Ace is getting banned. That's so gross. Like, okay, you know, like, this is the best way I can describe it. In elementary school, did any of you guys, maybe some of you guys were these kids, right? The kids that would, like, take their milk carton, stuff all of their food in the milk carton, and then chug it.
It's so gross.
Do you know what I'm talking about? Some people are like, I remember that distinctly in middle school. These boys, they'd be like, watch this. And they open up the milk carton. Instead of like opening it up like just a little triangle, they open it up full bore. Put their pizza in there, put their apples in there, you know, put it all in there and chug it. It's disgusting. I don't have a gag reflex, but you're making me gag. I am one of those people who can't even have food touching on the plate. Same, which is why they do it, and they'd tell me to watch, and I would watch, and I'd hate it, because I should have just looked away. I just felt like I wasn't allowed to for some reason. But anyways, that's what the peppermint pickle is to me. It's the milk carton situation, okay? You know? It's nasty. Now, if I ever saw that, they're getting a full face of fist. How I was enthralled by them shotgunning a lunch. It was really gross. You know, it's the same kids that would be like, watch this, and they'd flip their eyelids open. You know what I'm talking about? Where their whole personality was just grossing other people out. Like, why? But yeah. That's what the peppermint pickles sound like to me. And it's gross. Mal, food.
No.
What? I need like a drink or something after all this. I'm so sorry. It's like gross or something stronger. Get those milk things. Gross. And you know, I was eating. I kind of stopped now. I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm so sorry. I think I'd rather drink chunky milk. Ugh, stop! Can we all just, okay, I'm changing the topic. What am I changing it to? Help. Thinking. Brain. Topic. Switch. Wah, wah, wah. Hold on. I'm pulling something up. Help me with this. With changing topics. D&D. D&D. Do you like, nope, I'm not reading that message. D&D. So, hey, D&D, that's fun, right? We're all playing on Saturday. Lux, did you make your character? I had plans of ordering a pizza and enjoying the rest of my night, but I guess that's gone. Lux, did you make the character for Sky's campaign? I think you said you did. But what class are you playing? Yes, speaking of D&D. I can't escape. Oh my god. Speaking of D&D, Sky, I'm so excited for the cards. Oh man, what is Lux's character going to have, like a symbol on his hand? Or what? That's crazy. Like, man. What's going on with that? I'm sure he would, because Kieran wouldn't drink it. Mostly because he's vegan, and also because gross. Like... Actually, no, I can work with this. What kind of headcanons do you guys... What kind of foods do your D&D characters not like? There. Bam. Topic semi-changed. Right? Which one of your characters? You have a lot. Mao. To be fair, Alice would probably do anything for Kieran, even though he talks smack the entire time. He's like, drinking this stupid pulpy milk. Look at what you're making me do. And Kieran would be like, stop. Don't drink it. Be like, you're making me do this. I'm not making you do this. Oh my god. I do, have it written for Kieran that he is, had to take a sip gag and keep going while putting on a brave face, just crying, why are you making me do this? Oh god. Basically. That's amazing. I love Willow. Look at her.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, this whole sketch thing is on fire. Should I get garlic herb or red pepper on the dough? Garlic. Unless you're a vampire. You know that one cat meme of them gagging? Yes. The one where they smell the thing and they like, what? I sound like a... Did I just baw? Did you hear that? It sounded like I just bawed, like a sheep. Yeah, that's Atlas. Hi, Boomer. What's up? Keep leaving and then coming back. Will you eat now?
No, hold on.
You sketched the whole thing. What
no,
are you...
No. There's one more thing I want to do.
It's cold.
Warm it up.
I will be back.
I can't. Imagine having a coupon that you can get any size pizza for $14 and choosing a small. Man. Well, listen. I'm small, so therefore, screw you. Maybe Travin would have like a balanced meal with everything, but everyone else just gorging on fried chicken. Oh, goodness. Okay. A lot of fire in this.
Here.
Oops.
Food. For you.
Thank you. Okay. I did shade it.
What? Oh my god. Well, okay, this is way more complete than the others.
I know, but I go crazy sometimes. Also, that's really hot.
Yeah, sorry. You told me to heat it up. That does look really cool.
I mean, like, I changed the background color just because I thought the darker would look better.
It does.
So, you know. What did I happen there? That?
What did you do?
What the heck did
Undo. Just Control Z. Just Control Z. There you go.
Not okay. Okay.
Wow.
There you go, Willow. Wait for it, Wendy. Yeah, a little bit.
A bit of a curve of improvement, I'm noticing.
I just really liked the fire.
Are you gonna shade the other ones? Or is she just special? She might. I could see her being special because of it, like lighting is obviously important.
Yeah,
for
the
her.
lighting is kind of. I think I need to tone down the light on this one.
No, I love how intense it is.
No, I need to make it more backlit, you know? Okay. Hello? Hey.
I don't know.
What the frick?
Oh, you okay? Kind of liked the little sparks of light.
Trying to think about best way
You
to
can maybe tone some of it down, but like I like having it there, existing. Like that, I think is good.
Okay, there we go.
Tada! Cute. It's fire, literally.
Yeah, I might have gone a bit crazy with this one. But I really like it.
Tada. Do you think you're gonna do another today or nah?
Probably not. Just because I want to eat my food.
That's fair. Alright, so then we probably end it for now.
Yeah. let me export. Where did I put it before?
Sketches, right?
No, I probably just put. Where did I put it?
The heck? Someone is at the door. I hope no one's complaining about us being loud.
No, they're not complaining about us being loud. There's no way.
That's the one problem about living in an apartment. It like freaks me out. Like I'm probably too loud to live in an apartment. It's just.
Where's my freaking this? Give me 1 second. What the frick? Sketches. There we go.
I feel like I'm too loud for an apartment. I haven't gotten a noise complaint, but I feel like that's just because our neighbors are too nice to complain, which makes me feel worse, admittedly.
I don't know how much this qualifies as sketches, but you know.
No, that's just, yeah, sure. Sketch, sure.
Sketch. Anyway. So what am I doing? I'm going here.
Yes. Well, thank you everyone for hanging out with us, sort of.
Ooh,
I don't know. We had some gross conversations. So I don't know how much I should be thanking you all, but it was fun. It was fun.
Who to raid?
Yes, let's find someone to raid. Oh yeah.
Ooh, very loud. Okay, it looks like they're 3D modeling.
Fun. Toodaloo, y'all. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you. You guys all have a good rest of your day. We're going to raid Yummy. And we will see y'all not tomorrow. We'll see y'all on Thursday. But we do have a really cool video coming out tomorrow on our YouTube channel.
Yes, it is going to
I worked really hard on it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'll probably put it in the Discord later on if I remember. But yeah, so see y'all later. Bye-bye.